Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. Uh, I almost beat the timer, but I hit connect and it was just turning and turning and turning. I'm going, okay, well, we may start the show soon, but it finally did. So, what's going on this morning? First, I'm going to start out by putting the link in the chat, and then I'll go back and read what's going on. And Andrea Seabrook was first. It's a Lemons was second. And Good Morning Poe. Greetings from the past, Joseph. And Chester of Sin. Good morning. And good morning, 47 Yorktown and Keely Chow. And I have somebody backstage. I wonder who. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
Good. I'm trying to sound chipper and bright of a Tuesday morning, even though I've been up all night.
Okay, let me ask you two questions.
Yes, please.
Number one, I guess, why have you been up all night?
I sleep at weird hours.
Of course.
But more importantly, I went over to Jedi Bill's.
Yeah, the Insomniac Soup, and I'm surprised because Jedi Bill is backstage. I just dropped by to say hi because I thought, wait a minute, I haven't been on, and I always at least say hi to him,
Mhm.
and then all of a sudden now I have him backstage. It's like, wait a minute, what? Huh?
We brought the party over here. We couldn't stop.
Good morning.
It's like, good morning. I figured you were going to keep going. I thought, okay, that's no problem. That's cool.
No.
And you got to bring Poe up because Poe wants to continue talking to Andrea.
Okay. Poe, I love Poe so much. We cannot dominate the conversation though.
Yes.
But I know Mr.
He's
Captain Trek will rein us in.
And it's a raid, don't you know? It's a raid.
Right. Now we do have Poe trying to come in. Here we go. Now I'm able to add him to the stream. I'm glad that you're able to join us, Poe. What's going on today?
The prince is here.
By the way, how'd you come up with that?
What you mean?
The prince is here. Yeah, the whole
Poe.
Prince.
Well, no, your introduction.
You really want to hear?
Yes, I do.
I'm from a place called Egypt, Mississippi. You know Jerry Rice?
Yes.
Okay, my grandma taught him. So my mom started teaching at the school that Jerry Rice came from, and I was in school there.
Mm-hmm.
Drove 52 miles to school every day. My mom was teaching there when she grew up at, where my grandma taught at. And they started calling me, where you from? Where you from? I'm from Egypt, Mississippi. Oh, you're the Prince of Egypt. So that's where the name came from.
Yeah. I like that. I like that.
That's where my name came from back in 2001. 2001. They called me the Prince of Egypt, and I was born in 1986.
That is cool. I like that.
Were you there during the tornadoes in 2011?
My house got destroyed by tornadoes two times.
Wow.
Yeah. And my mom is on her fourth house right now, I think.
Holy cow.
My mom and dad, yeah. Back in Mississippi. I'm in Atlanta, Georgia right now, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How'd you get safe during the tornadoes?
We was blessed not to get killed, but we was gone 2 other times and we was in it one time.
Wow.
I woke up because of I heard her nothing. I don't want to explain it.
Okay.
Yeah.
No problem.
Those things can be really hard to talk about.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and that's one thing we don't do. We don't want to talk about anything people don't want to talk about. No pressure.
Yeah.
So, Bill,
Yeah,
how'd the soup go last night?
it went excellent, by the way.
I didn't. I went to sleep. It's like, okay, and I was out, and it's like, okay, well, shit. Now it's time to get to go. Almost time to go on. So I want to at least drop by.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
Well, we were having a great time over there. Having a great conversation.
Yeah.
And we just wanted to rate the morning brew. And so we're
That's
all
cool.
ready. Yeah.
Let's see here. Go ahead. Oh, there we go. Need to do that.
Gesture of Sin came along. He was in the chat and listening, and Yosef and Yitza. Yeah.
I guess
Go ahead.
Carlo, I think, was there for a while and then went to bed.
Yeah, Carlo, yeah, he was at work, and then he takes his boy to school.
Ah,
I hope you don't mind. I've added you to my private group.
fabulous. That sounds great. Thank you.
That way you will know when the morning brew's on and anything. Check. I haven't seen it.
What I need. Hey, Paul, what's your Twitter? I don't think I have it actually. Or you didn't want to tell me. You put it in somewhere and I lost it or something. Just put it in the. If you don't, is Poe there? Poe's there. Okay.
Yeah, Poe's here.
Sorry. Starting to show that I'm not super rested. Oh, who's TWTG content? I don't know.
That's Christian. He's he's a great guy.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. And Gesture of Sin, I've met you a couple times, I think.
Yes. Let's see here. Good morning, TWTG content, and good morning, Jester of Sin. And trust me, Bill, I've heard you say that name before. It's hard to get out.
Well, I say TW. I see TW or Chris. He goes like Chris a lot too.
The other, well, you remember, I was. Well, I don't think you were around then. But when Rambling Canuck and I were doing I don't remember which Star Trek thing we were doing on his live stream,
Mm-hmm.
and LDG came around. Hadn't seen him before, so he was saying something in the chat, and he was new on. So it's like, oh, and hello, LDG Pickles.
LDG is my brother, so
It just flowed right out. Don't interrupt, please.
Yes, sir.
So it just flowed right out, LDG Pickles. And it's funny because other people started doing that. And it's like, I'm glad I'm not the only one to make that mistake. Because I felt so bad about it at the time. It's just like, oh my God, I got it so wrong. But then other people, he started going on other streams. They did the same thing. So then, of course, everybody started calling him Pickles. It's like, that kind of became a joke. But I kind of like, I like LDG, don't get me wrong.
That's my brother. Yeah, that's my brother.
He came on, and that was our first introduction, was through that. And then since then, his channels have grown. He originally had the one, and then opened the other one. And so yeah, he's done a lot for the community. And of course, you're going to find Andrea, I'm sorry.
It's okay. No,
Uh,
it's fine. Mhm.
You're going to find that, there's a lot of nerd talk around here. Not everybody agrees about everything. And that's okay. As long as people try to be respectful, I don't care about, disagreements. We'll argue about anything. We'll discuss anything.
Yeah.
So that is a good thing.
We've gotten into it. We've gotten into it a couple times here where it was never like argumentative or anything. Just maybe very slightly tense.
Tense, yeah.
Yeah. But I never felt like it was bad or unproductive. Which is amazing for me because I've covered politics for a long time. And I've spent, literally years and years and years talking to people about politics. And it's very, very rare to find, reasonable, calm, decent people.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well,
We will not disrespect LDG name while I'm on the stream.
When we talk about it. Sorry.
Go ahead, Andrea. What were you saying?
Oh,
I'm
no,
sorry.
I think I totally interrupted Poe. I'm sorry. I was pretty much done, and then I wanted to just saying, well, there are decent, wonderful people everywhere, but when you talk about politics, it seems to like throw some devil switch at the back of their neck or something.
Exactly. Unfortunately, that's true. And yeah, what were you going to say, Poe?
No, I agree with her. I agree with her.
Because for some reason, you get people talking about a certain topic, and it'll hit the stupid switch in the head.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, then it's time to move on because
Yes, sir.
there's no,
Yeah.
there's at some point it becomes ridiculous. So nah, it's not worth fighting.
Mr. Captain Trent,
Yes.
I believe we shouldn't bring up anybody's name that's not here to
Oh
defend.
no, I have not and will not do that.
And so LDG name shouldn't be brought up if he's not here to defend himself.
No, you're bringing him up.
No, I did not bring him up.
No, but I mean, you're.
See, I'm not bringing him up in a bad way. And number one, number two, he's
the most brilliant guy I ever met.
He is usually the one lurking in chat, and I love it.
I know. Hold on. I got into it with LDG myself.
I think everybody has at one point or another gotten into it with LDG about something.
You're right.
Because I mean, let me put it this way. Yes, I've had an issue with LDG once in a while.
I understand.
And yeah, we've had some words.
Yeah.
Has that stopped me from going to his channel? No.
No, I know your name. You know me. You know Poe.
Oh yeah, I know you. Yeah. I know you. And
don't talk bad about him if he's not.
Oh no.
Okay.
I just it's funny because like I said, I didn't. It was just a slip of the tongue, and then for some reason, other people do the same slip. I thought that was odd.
Man, hey! Let me say this. Can I say this, please?
Of course, go for it.
Every human mess up sometimes. Please forgive us, and let's move on, please.
Oh yeah, and I agree with you.
Seriously, like I was just telling Miss Andrea, I haven't even left America yet. She visited places that I want to go before I die. I'm 34 years old. She visited places that I want to go before I pass away. She's been to Istanbul. She's been to Iceland. She's been to Canada. Oh, hold on. What was the other place?
No, you better not die tomorrow. You gotta get on a plane fast. It really bugs me that you want to put off going somewhere until you can afford a ticket.
Andrea is so amazing. Like
I have to agree with Andrea because she's right. Amazing. You never know what's going to happen. You never know what's going to happen.
You have the power, my friend. It's that all that shit's in your head.
Hey, Mr. Trent,
Yes.
Mr. Jedi, right here. Mr. Jedi Bill introduced me into her.
Good. I'm glad to hear that because I've been trying to encourage her to go. I've given her several names to go to in the community. And by the way, good morning, Video James NZ. And
Like a
greetings.
million people
Hey,
here.
Norville Nation, what's going on, PJ?
Hey, everybody. The chat, much love. So love for everybody here.
This is absolutely amazing. I love the fact that we can all come together and talk about things. Like I said, let me go ahead and so I understand you had an interesting discussion, you and Andrea, today.
Oh, yeah. It
Good.
was a lovely discussion. Let's see. When we were in Insomnia Soup, is that right? Insomniac Soup.
Insomniac Soup. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Jedi, who was there before Poe came on?
Mr. CC dropped in on us for a while, and Yvette was with us, and Elihu.
Yeah.
Elihu.
Just another red shirt.
That's my other.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was on with Jedi and Elihu and another red shirt for a while.
Yeah.
And what are they making? Oh, we talked about Star Trek, and I told them track captain that that I had said I sort of didn't know why anybody would want to watch the first season of Star Trek, and then I had told you that. And another red shirt had a few things to say about that.
Just another red shirt, yeah.
But it was lovely. And then they all went, and I almost went to bed. There was a moment there when it could have happened. But then Jedi and I were
I'm glad you stayed on.
Jedi and I were hanging out, and then Poe appeared.
You're beautiful. You're amazing human. Your soul is amazing.
Look at my square, Poe. I look just like that thing in the circle.
No,
that is not true.
No, your soul, your compassion for human beings is way more than what comes out of your skin. Like, you open my mind up. Jedi Bill knows that.
You're a sweetheart.
No, I'm a horrible person, but you're amazing.
I want you to stop talking about me because it's starting to make me uncomfortable. I think you're lovely, but just for me, okay, baby?
Well, I got wild curly hair and I'm ugly, so.
No, that's not true, but I'm not going to sit here and make you feel better either.
Oh, no.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I think you're wonderful. Now, be quiet.
All of us have our own issues with our own appearance. I can guarantee that.
Yeah.
Even people that we would each consider attractive would go, but here's my flaws. And, you work past them. You deal with them. And that's the only thing you do. I'm not perfect. Nobody here is perfect. Thank God. So, let's see here.
Seriously, if I had like an extra, even like $500, I would just buy you a ticket and force you onto a plane, Poe. Not because I want you to go away. I would happily go with you, but because you just need to like break that thing.
You talking to me?
Yes, sir.
Money is not an issue with me. I got loan money, but it's.
Okay.
So I'm just scared of flying.
Then you send me the $500 and I'll buy you the ticket.
How much would it cost you right now to come to Atlanta?
No.
No, I send you the money. It's no problem.
No, my dear.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow.
Speaking of
Hey.
nobody being perfect, now I'm here. So
Hold on. Who
You
can't?
got wait. Yeah.
Okay,
Wait a minute.
okay.
Wait a minute. Stop the press. Stop the press. You
Where
gotta-
is that? Where is that?
this is outside the window. This is Bayside, New York, aka
Are you
Caroga.
serious? Y'all got
Yep.
7 snow?
Oh yeah, we got
That's
look,
been
look,
shoveled
look.
at least
I mean,
3
there's a
times.
drift next to the
Yeah.
car, and that's down
Okay,
a
now-
driveway.
Yep.
Now you have to do. You now have to enter properly and say your tagline.
At least y'all got y'all street cleaned out.
Yeah,
Hail
well, this
Caroga.
is a hail Caroga. Hello world, it's Brittle Prey 5, Kapla. I don't have a lot of time to talk. I just was gonna put up the camera and
Murder Prey,
then
you know
Why? Where are you
gotta-
going?
Well,
Howdy.
no, nephew O'Prey needs
Oh.
our attention. He's been up for hours, and Sis O'Prey needs to sleep.
Dude, I think that's beautiful.
It is. It looks very nice
Or
right now.
donation.
Oh, it is beautiful.
We just we'll get somebody to shovel it out later. There was already 2 shovelings yesterday. So this was just since yesterday afternoon. As you can see, like this walkway here, it's actually lower than the grass around it because it was shoveled.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's got to be reshoveled.
Y'all don't put
And-
salt out on your driveway? Salt?
Yeah, probably they'll put some salt.
No. You can put it on your own driveway. Salt.
Yeah. I mean, it's not going to do much right now. I mean, the snow's as high as some of these garbage cans.
Dude, that's ridiculous.
So
It's beautiful
Yeah.
though.
yeah, it does. It's nice for a day or two to look at.
Dude, I'm from Mississippi, so that's beautiful to me.
I gotcha.
Good morning, Paula Simpson. How are you this morning?
I gotcha.
Paula, hi.
So
Bird of Prey, your name. If you do like the @ sign and start typing your name, you don't come up. So you must not be on the main page.
no, I'm on the main page.
Put something in the chat and we can bring it up.
I just mean that
Yeah, I know what you mean.
it just took
Oh,
me a
I
minute.
see it. But I see it didn't come up. Are you on a computer or a mobile device?
The computer, you don't have to go there. I mean, it just
No,
took
no,
me a few
it's-
minutes to figure out that.
It's weird that it didn't come up. Maybe I
Joseph.
have to say something now.
No,
I
I
don't
think
know.
For some reason, it's not. Yeah, it's not even auto completing for me.
Okay, well, I just typed in
Yeah.
"Hello World."
Yeah.
So
And
when
of course,
what
now it
these
does.
are live stream right now, Keely Chow from outside my front window.
It's live.
Did
live.
it highlight your name for you in my
What?
message in the chat?
Oh,
Did it-
I'm sorry. It highlighted. It said "Verto Prey 5!" exclamation point
Okay.
exclamation.
It highlighted it for you. Then it knew it was you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Orville Nation. Good morning, PJ. Joseph Patrick. Hello, Joseph. Video James and Z Kapla. Keely
New
Chow
Zealand.
says
Bird.
beautiful. And Paula. Good morning, Paula.
There was somebody named 47 Yorktown around.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
In
he's
Canada?
on Yorktown.
I wondered
He's a
if
good
they're in
guy.
like
That's
America.
another Canadian.
Paula?
Another Canadian is 47.
Doing okay. Getting ready for work. Fed the cats and making a to-do list. The phone calls I have to make at lunch. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
good
going to
to
be a.
It was supposed to snow today, but according to the latest forecast I see, it appears the snow is over with. We have a slight wintry mix, but no real accumulation expected. Paul is getting ready for work, fed the cats, and making a to-do list of phone calls I have to make at lunch. Paula, we will miss you. We are with you. And I hope I didn't get a chance to ask how did the day of work go yesterday, but I hope it goes well. I don't know if she's got time to come up.
Well, yeah, if she does, she is always welcome. If not, we can absolutely have her on any day she is available.
Good morning, Dee Dee. Keely, I am in what's basically Queens, New York, Bayside, New York. It's a section of Queens, right? I mean, within the 5 boroughs of New York City, but close to the edge of where Nassau County, Long Island begins. Not on the border, but close, on the North Shore.
Hey, Bird, you have a really nice mic.
Thank you. Well, it was if you do, things, it's one of the few things you want to invest in is your microphone over your camera or anything else.
Mhm.
So it was the first thing I bought. It's a Blue Yeti, which
Mhm.
is
Yeah.
kind of the standard for podcasters and whatnot, they say.
Well, it's the new. It's like pro. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
get
not
all fussy about that.
professional by any means, but for us regular guys, it's it's good enough. Combined with some software by NVIDIA that really clears out the background noise, so it sounds much clearer what you can hear than what's actually going on here between humidifiers, fans, beds, dog barking, and baby crying.
Yeah. Oh, you can't see me, can you?
Oh no.
I don't have to show you now. I was just gonna show you my microphone, but it's boring. It's a I just have a different I have a setup that's like a reporting kit.
Oh, well, I can bring it on up if you would.
Bring it on up. Sure.
It's not. Let me see if I can. I'm in a dark room, etc. But
Well, I think there's one person that she needs to meet for sure. Why can't I think of her name now?
Okay, guys, I do have to go for a bit. I'm just going to keep the camera on if you want to keep it up or
Cool.
small or whatever, up to you, but I got to mute for a bit.
Okay, no problem.
Bye.
And, okay. Yeah, first day back to work was okay. Kind of nice to get out of the house. I'm sure it was, Paula. I hope things went as well as they could. Considering, but I'm sure your coworkers were understanding. And hello, Dee Myers. So, what caused you to get into your line of work, Andrea?
Oh, that's a very complicated answer.
You're not exactly. You have a very confident. Well, no, you come across as very confident in yourself and your abilities, and you're not exactly unsure. Is how you come across.
Yeah, that's my superpower. My superpower on this planet is looking like I know what I'm doing and I'm completely sure of myself all the time. It's I could say that now because I'm old. I'm 47. I probably wouldn't have said it quite like that younger, because you're not supposed to talk about anything you're good at, right?
Right.
But
thank you, Paula, again for coming. Always, you're always welcome.
But it's definitely like something that I'm good at, and it makes me a good sort of on-air reporter and host, because you want your reporters and hosts to look like they're absolutely sure what they're doing, what they're saying all the time. It doesn't always reflect how I feel. It often doesn't reflect how I feel. But that is a very different question from how I got into this reporting. I'm really wary of making this too much about me, or
Well, I don't want to make it all about you. That's like I said, you're part of the community, and I think that people will want to know you to have you on, because I'm sure that there are going to be other channels that are going to say, "Hey, you want to come on?" And I say go for it. Personally, you know, but yeah, people will want to know, okay, who is this person, and not in a uh, mm, not in a, I'm not sure how what I want to use.
not in a.
Well,
Yeah.
not in a way that it is being too personal. They're just a generalized thing. Who is this person? What do they think? Where do they stand? What they believe? That kind of thing.
Mm.
Just general. Okay, nerd stuff. I'll be
Yeah.
honest.
Okay.
It's like, okay, so yeah, that's it. And then they'll and like we talked about, you've been a lot of places in the world. You've done a lot of things that many people haven't had the opportunity to do. And I'm sure you've had a lot of migraines that a lot of people haven't had.
Yeah. Yeah. Orville Nation was saying, is Andrea building a channel? Yeah, I have a channel. I've done a few things on it, but it's nothing like what you guys are all doing here. But I think I have an idea. Trek, did I tell you this earlier?
What are we watching right now?
A car.
No, you didn't.
Oh yeah, we
Right now we are. Yep.
Okay.
It's gonna let's get back to. Let's see now. I gotta get out of the.
I'm kind of confused.
What are you confused about?
We're not watching each other.
I don't want this to be like.
Oh, I'll get the camera angle changes. 1 second. I'm trying to see if I can. Here we go.
Cap.
Yeah.
I'm gonna duck out because I'm gonna make me some breakfast.
Well, that sounds good. Breakfast, I mean.
Scrambled eggs.
You take care. Yum. That sounds good.
Mhm.
You
Is that Jedi going away?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go make myself some scrambled eggs.
Yeah, good for you. We talked for like what, 5 hours or something insane like that?
Yeah.
Andrea been amazing. Jedi been amazing too.
Yeah, thanks, Jedi.
You're welcome. Enjoy that brew. Enjoy the brew. Later, folks.
Bye.
Later.
Jedi Bill, brother.
Okay, I'm gonna do it really fast, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Let's see, should I go backwards? No, I'm gonna go forwards. I'm a crazy ADD freak who loves learning stuff, and like I can't live without stuffing information into my brain, and I've always been that way. So I grew up and I went to college, and halfway through college I kind of checked out Mexico, and well, I had lived. My dad was a computer science professor in the 80s, so that was a hard thing to find in the 80s. So we got to go some places.
Yes, ma'am.
And so I lived in England for a while, and then back. And so I went halfway through college. I went to Mexico for a little bit and fell in love with it, and then went back to Mexico my junior year and took classes at the university, and then graduated from college, moved to Mexico. I got a degree in college in biology and Latin American Lit. This is so boring.
No, you it.
Okay, so I moved back down to Mexico, and I taught biology and chemistry and stuff in a middle school for a year, and hated it because the like school administration is evil, whether you're a kid or not. And then I worked in the radio station in college,
Right.
in the college radio station. I really wanted to get back to that because I had some friends doing interesting things in audio. So what?
You didn't tell me that part.
And I haven't told you anything, Poe. I've known you for like 3 hours.
You're amazing, though. You're amazing.
So then I decided I wanted to get back into audio because I had some friends doing some interesting stuff in public radio here in the States. So I did that. It was totally like Three's Company. It was totally like a bad sitcom. I went to the main film school in Mexico City, and I think partly this was because I was like white and like gringa-y, that I walked up to the front desk and said, I have an appointment with the professor who teaches sound for film. What's his name again? And they were like, oh, Senor Gonzalez, he's teaching a class right now. He gets out in like 15 minutes. I was like, okay, I'll go sit outside his room. That was totally cold. I had no idea who he was. I had no idea if there was a sound for film professor at all. But I, did that, and then his class ended, and I went in and introduced myself and said, I really want to get into sound for film. I've done some stuff in college radio. And he gave me a name of a person. So I went and met that person, and I got a job putting, she let me come help her and then hired me to put sound on animations. Like it would be like a Dora the Explorer clip would come in, and it would have Dora like doing like swiper, no swiping or whatever, and walking, and then like walking into a forest. And my job was to put a track of the forest sound in. So I did that for a while, and then the woman who had hired me to do that took me with her. We went to work on a Mexican soap opera called Demasiado Corazón. So I started operating boom, like the person who holds the pole with the mic on the end. Did that.
It's beautiful.
Did
Sorry.
that for a while, and then started placing mics on people and stuff. And then they actually gave me a bit part once because they hadn't gotten somebody. Yeah, totally, Carlo. They hadn't had like some, and I was like a white girl on the set, right? So
no, you're not. You culture influenced. It's beautiful to me. I'm sorry. I'm blushing. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So I got a bit part, and they actually just recently put all of the Demasiado Corazón on YouTube, and it's so like I desperately want to find my little bit part, but like I cannot like conceive of watching that much bad Mexican television to find it, because it was like an hour daily. Yeah, it was on TV Azteca, if you ever watched that. Mar. Anyway, so I did that, and it was crazy. And then
oh damn, Mars in the chat.
Yep. Hello,
Mars
Mar.
in the chat?
Yes, she is.
thanks, Dee Dee.
Jesus Christ, Mars.
And then I'm okay, so I'm going to go fast through the next part. I came back to the States. I had this boyfriend, blah, blah, the women know. And he got detained and sent back to blah, blah, blah. But I decided I wanted to work at NPR. And so I'm from DC, so I don't know if people know NPR, National Public Radio.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I found some people, kind of weaseled my way into a 1 week sort of temp thing, and then never left. And I worked on. They sent me back to Mexico to work at the Mexico Bureau with the correspondent, and then back to Washington, and then I worked on Morning Edition with Bob Edwards, which is fun. That's a show that went on air at like 4 or 5 in the morning. I can't remember, but I worked from midnight to 9. I was talking about that earlier tonight. And then they decided, I'd started to do some work on air reporting, and so I was kind of a cub reporter, and they sent me out to KNAU in Flagstaff, Arizona, to get some like air time at a local station, and I was there
Right.
for like maybe 5 weeks when 9/11 happened. Yeah, and they called all hands on deck, including me, this cub reporter. I had to take a train back across the country because all the planes were
Grounded.
on the ground. Yeah. And so I took a train and interviewed people on the train all the way back on like September 12th and 13th. And I got back, and NPR immediately signed me to FEMA, the Federal Emergency Management Agency. It's kind of a big jump from local Arizona to covering FEMA. And
yeah.
yeah, and I covered that for a while, and then the anthrax attacks happened on the Capitol. I covered those, and it was a big fucking deal, and had some stories that were really good, and I was getting better at what I did, and then they assigned me to Congress. And I covered Congress for a long time, and then campaigns. I went back and forth between the Bush and the Kerry campaigns in 2004. Covered Obama and Romney and all the primary, blah, blah, all that stuff.
Mhm.
And yeah, and then in 20-something, I left NPR and started my own show called Decode DC. I ran that for a while, and then sold that to the EW Scripps Corporation and blah, blah. The rest of it is just, career stuff until I basically got fed up with being lied to constantly by politicians and said, fuck this, I'm out. And here I am with you. Except that I'm still a reporter and I'm still doing all kinds of big projects.
No, don't say that.
What?
You still have your heart, your soul. You're an amazing person.
Yeah, and I have like a lot of, I worry sometimes that people see me for like what I did in the past.
I understand. You can't trust too many people because people are evil these days. You done so much amazing things for the world. You
Thanks, honey
deserve
bun.
praise. Like, you're an amazing person. Sorry.
I don't know if I've done that many amazing things for the world by creating more media, but that's what I'm working with now. And I have all these big projects, and I want to stop talking about me now, but I really like
I love you.
like you people, you weirdos.
Well, yeah, we are a little. We are every one of us is a little weird in our own way. Joseph is his own special weird.
It's yeah. I didn't quite.
That's a good question.
I mean, we know Carlo, we know Joseph. Yesif? I think it's Yesif. I can't pronounce his name, dude. I can't pronounce it. And I apologize.
Joseph. Yeah, Joseph Petrick.
Yeah.
And Burner Pray 5.
Carlo Albanese. They show support to y'all channel. Show support to them too.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone here supports each other's channel. That's the one thing I love.
Bird of Prey.
Now, Andrea, Bert asked you a question. Were you ever on Air Force One?
Yes, I have flown on Air Force One.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Well, I told you this, Poe, back on
No, you never told me you flown on Air Force One.
I told you like 4 times. Ask Jedi. You kept saying you've been to Istanbul, and I was like, I have flown on Air Force One. You're like, you've been on it to Istanbul?
No, I didn't know that you went to Istanbul on Air Force One.
No, I didn't go to Istanbul on Air Force One.
Oh, okay.
I was just trying to say, like, you can buy a ticket to go to Istanbul. Anybody?
No. I didn't know that you flown on Air Force One for real.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. The best thing about Air Force One, I mean, they have a press cabin. So, like, I've been in the.
Oh, you see, my cheeks are going red right now because and my TV behind me is turning different colors. It's like I'm so.
Did I do that? I made your TV turn different colors.
Yeah. Like I'm. Jesus Christ, You finna make me break out of my shell. I told you that on Jedi stream.
Bird,
That's a whole different conversation.
I think I know I've been on Air Force One. I think I've been on Air Force One with both Bush and Obama.
Are you fucking? All
Stop
right.
it.
All right, Trek. Trek.
But
Yes.
the coolest
Have a
thing.
good night.
Uh-oh.
Thank you.
Bird of prey. You're muted.
Now I feel like a jerk. I wasn't trying to make you like to slap you away. Just it's just
My teeth are turning red.
it's uncomfortable. Okay, so maybe
My TV behind me turning colors.
yeah. Okay, have a good night or morning then.
It's 6:46 here in Atlanta,
Yeah.
but I can't. Jesus Christ,
The coolest thing about stop. The coolest thing about
you're amazing. I love
Air
you.
Force One is they had they have a time like a closed off press cabin, right? But they always serve food, and even if the flight you're on is like 20 minutes long, and which it often is if you're campaigning around, like if you're taking a flight from like Michigan to Wisconsin. Which are both swing states. So you end up, if they're on a campaign tour, you end up going. So it'll take off, and the whole plane is staffed by Air Force people. So they're like awesome and perfect, and they don't tell you what to do, and they don't come to tell you to put your seat back up and stuff. It's like they like come out and bring you a perfect ice cream sundae. And they're like, "Would you like caramel or chocolate?" And they bring you, like M&Ms that have the White House seal on them and stuff. Yeah. So I love that they serve something on every flight, no matter how short.
Well, I wanted to tell you, you're an amazing person.
Thank you, Poe. Now listen to Yitzy. He says, "Go sleep it off."
Waiting on my pizza to get done. And I gotta take my car to get done at Honda at 7:30. So I got an hour left.
No, it's 6:45. You gotta jump on that. It's in 45 minutes.
Well, that's an hour. I gotta tell
No.
it's 5 minutes away from my house. My 2009 Honda Accord Sport.
But if you go in an hour, Poe, you're gonna be late because it's in 45 minutes.
Well, it's 7 minutes away. I'm cooking a pizza right now.
I think you need to go eat your pizza and then take your car. Look at me. I've known you for 3 hours and I've started to boss you around.
I like
that too.
I actually like that.
Great. I'm glad for you. I think you're wonderful, but stop it.
I'm a kid compared to you.
Yes, exactly.
Compared to the great things you've done for the world, I'm a piece of shit.
Oh my God! Stop.
Captain Trek, do you have anything to follow on?
Well, like I said, it's been good having you on.
Your channel.
Did you have anything you wanted to add before you leave? Because I know you said you're going to eat and then go take your car in. So,
no, this is your channel. Do you have anything to add?
No, Poe, let me say something.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't think it's very nice to use my story to say that you are shit.
Ma'am?
Neither to you or to me. Don't do that.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
This is so fucking public.
This is so fucking. I'm from Mississippi. I was raised to respect everybody. So, I'm sorry.
You need to drop the subservient thing.
No, I would never drop it. My mom raised me to be a good man.
Okay. I want you to research plane tickets.
If you're coming to Mississippi, I'll cook you good catfish, cornbread, mac and cheese, everything.
You need to research plane tickets. I'm not coming up there.
I've never flown before. You know I'm scared of planes.
I didn't say you had to fly. I said you had to research plane tickets.
To where? I'm in Atlanta right now.
Pick somewhere. You have one of the world's busiest airports. Now it'll be therapy. Therapy on stage.
I would never. I think I would never fly, to be honest. But you maybe want to get out of my shell and fly.
You're literally going to sit there and say, "You're breaking me out of my shell, and I'm never going to fly."
Because I'm scared.
You're talking to yourself, and you're telling yourself horrible things, like how horrible you are, and how you won't ever do the things that you want to do. And you have to have more compassion for yourself. Be gentle with yourself, and don't talk to yourself that way.
Yes, ma'am.
That's an order.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go away. It's too hard to have this conversation, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Thanks. Carla wants to know if the president farted on the plane. I do not recall the president ever farting in my presence. I don't understand what Yitzi is saying. I was in a restaurant and the waiter gave the menu to some people and just let it go, and it kept going.
Okay.
I don't understand why Captain Trek and Burger Prey is solid right now, and this is Captain
We
Trek.
had last night.
And Morris actually saying that.
Thank you, Yosef.
All right, I'm about to go have a smoke. Be right back.
No, you should sign off, Poe. You have to take your car around the corner and you have to eat your pizza.
You think so?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm about to eat a pizza and come right back. I'm just trying to stay up so I can take my car.
Gotcha.
Well, I'll go sleep on my couch right here in front of my TV.
Okay.
On the wall. Yeah.
Okay, bye.
All right.
I see, Carlo. You dream about farts.
Yes, and yeah, thank you for coming, Carlo. Always good to have you. And hail Droga.
Oh, I really feel like I don't know, like that is not it's not a good thing for me to keep talking about myself, but I'm glad that like I could give some background. And so yeah, I was a congressional correspondent at NPR, host of All Things Considered, Weekend Edition Sunday, and stuff like that. And that's it. So that was the first time you dreamt about farts, Yitzi. Interesting. That's fascinating. Flanders farts.
Good morning, Flugger.
Hello, how are you guys doing?
More Canada.
Blame Canada.
Oh, you're not in Canada. Are you? I can't remember if you're in Canada. I think you're in Canada.
Nope.
Minnesota.
Yeah, Minnesota.
That's right. Sorry. Same diff. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, close enough. Oh.
Ooh, I wanted to know if the person who's from Eastern Canada, like if they were in the Maritimes or where.
I don't know. 47 Yorktown is still in the chat. Let's see here.
Were you having highbrow dining there in Flanders, you'd say? No, yeah. You'd say, yeah. So I could show you my microphone now.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna walk outside. The sun is coming up here. to know what I'm interested to hear what people, if people have seen shows like this anywhere other than this sort of loose network of people, because I had never seen anything like this before. I mean, I've seen chat rooms and, like open call places,
Right.
Clubhouse kind of functions like this a little bit, but
Well, it started with a few different people doing different things. Really, the first one to do anything like this, anything similar to this, was Jedi Bill, but he was doing it overnight, and then for a long time he was doing long streams, and then it started getting shorter, and it's like it was ending at like 3-4 a.m. It's like, and I would wake up at about 5 o'clock and go, okay, what's going on now? So I thought, okay, I'm going to start a show. I like coffee. I need my coffee in the morning, so I called it Morning Brew. So I asked Itza to make an image for me. And this was actually the first time I had a lot of input in it. I said what I wanted to have. This is a general idea. I want beer. I want tea. I want Coke. I want blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And anything else, just go with that. And so I let him take free reign on everything else. Didn't care how it looked. Just wanted. So he created that. And that's what became of the logo. That's why I have the background I do. And I say we a lot because this is in my opinion, a community channel. Yes, it's in my name, but it's for the community, and that's why I like to have different people on. I've even had Orville Nation on a couple of times. Sometimes this internet allows for it, sometimes it doesn't. Now Mars never been on, but
Mars is a good guy. But we would not disrespect nobody's name if they're not here to defend themselves. So don't talk about Jedi Bill if he's not here. Don't talk about LDG if he's not here. Or you can keep me off right now.
I'm not saying anything bad about either of them.
I'm telling you right now. You can kick me off right now if you're going to talk about somebody that's not right here.
Okay, I will kick you off. That's fine. Goodbye.
Bye. I don't.
Oh.
He sometimes comes up the wrong street and doesn't have an idea what we're talking about.
No.
Well, I think
don't get me wrong. He does mean well. I'm not going to say anything against him because he's not on the stream to defend himself. So that being said, thank you for joining us, Poe. I'm glad you were here, and thank you, Orville Nation. I'm glad to hear that, PJ. And we've got
Birds.
Dave G Sound.
Hello.
What's going on?
Not much. There's birds.
Oh yeah.
Dave G Sound. Hi, Dave. I'm Andrea.
Hi, Andrea. We've met before.
Oh yeah, we have. Sorry.
It's 6 o'clock.
Like yesterday. Oh,
I think day before that. It was the first time you were on.
right.
Yeah.
No. Oh, it was then. Hasn't it been like a week?
Maybe it was 2 days ago. Yeah, I don't remember. It was the first time you were on. You were like, "What the hell are you guys doing?"
Yeah. It was like, what is this? Is this a show or something?
Yeah. Well, hello. Welcome back.
Thank you, sir. I've now been here a few times and with Bird of Prey and With a little bit with what's the guy's name? Who had the Married with Children one?
Oh, LDG.
Yeah.
He does watch parties and such. That's
Yeah.
one of the
And then
best things he does.
Yeah. Except I fully realize that I just don't like Married with Children.
Yeah, it's not for everybody. One person that I would suggest going to is the Orville Nation's channel.
Cool.
PJ does a lot of good content. He is right now in Spain.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, PJ, how long have you been in Spain? Stuck in Spain, I should say.
Oh, where does Orville? Where do you live?
Where does the rain fall there? Does it fall mainly on the plain?
I do believe he's not too far from Madrid.
Ah.
And let's see here.
You know, if there were that many birds outside chirping, I would pull out my shotgun and go boom.
I did that once with a snare drum. There was a one of those birds that like wakes up at 4 a.m. and shuts up at 6 a.m. You know, right outside my window in the neighbor's tree, just squawking away right outside. It's like it was intentional, you know. So I just thought, you know what? If that's not bothering my neighbors, this won't either. And I just went whap with a snare drum one time. It stopped. It never came back either. Might have had a heart attack. I don't know.
Yeah, and he put it in the chat. Yeah, usually in New York.
Well, yeah.
Oh.
I the guys. So I live on a piece of land that 5 brothers own jointly that they inherited from their parents, and I just rent a house that they built for their mother here, but it's like nestled into the forest. But
I saw a picture of your house the other day. It looked great.
Yeah.
Looked like a wonderful place to be.
Yeah, it's lovely. But I was asking about, so the birds you're listening to, they do this racket pretty much at dawn and dusk every day, and sometimes at other times when they get spooked. But the brother who like runs the farm here, which is mostly like coffee and bananas and stuff, he told me that I should shoot some of the birds and then hang them by their feet upside down in the tree.
Okay, that's an interesting option.
Yeah.
Well, it helps deter the other birds from sitting there and yeah.
Yeah, then you can get a new kind of bird there called a buzzard or something.
Yeah.
Crows.
Orville, I subscribed already and turned on the alerts. Actually, you know what would be awesome is if everybody in the chat right now who has any kind of show or live feed would say when they do and like what it's called or just a link. Like, you guys can do all the work for me.
Oh, yeah, that's the thing, and that's why I actually have given most of the people in the channel, made them a mod so that they were able to. And the same goes for you, Andrea. Go ahead and add your link in because obviously you have a channel.
Well, you mean I wouldn't be able to put a link in if I weren't a mod or something?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just a total noob. I've been doing some teaching. I have this job that I shouldn't talk about this. I basically have a job that I haven't been able to do for a year and still have gotten paid for. So I know it's like horrible. I feel so guilty about it sometimes, which I shouldn't. Because anyway, So I've spent the last year.
I think you should feel good about it.
Yeah. Well,
that's like awesome. I mean, come on, don't feel bad because you as if you feel like you're pulling one over. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You should celebrate it.
It's been pretty. Well, it's been great, but also like really good for my soul. I think. Just getting my priorities straight.
Yeah.
But I was able to teach a bunch of classes during the election with high school students, which was it was really fantastic. And so the point of telling you all of this is that my YouTube channel just has some student live feeds on it. I don't even know if I've made them findable, but it's nothing like, Insomniac, Groundhog Day, morning brew, sparkly vampires stuff. Yeah, Poe. Oh no, Poe, it was more complicated than that. No, that's not true, Poe. Stop it. Everybody stop. Stop your assumptions. Everybody take a deep breath, please. Deep breath.
I'm gonna have a deep swig of beer since I just got off work. How about that?
Good for you. Yeah, when I worked the overnights, I was telling people in the other chat that we used to go get lit at 9 a.m.
Blottoed, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here's what's funny is, before anybody knew I worked at night, nobody thought it was weird. It's like, I think everybody's like, I can't wait for my cup of coffee. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to have a big glass of wine. And they're like, wow, it's a little early, isn't it? And no, it's not. No, it's not. Yes, it's early for you, but I've been up all night working. So to me, it's the evening. Yep. Generic beer from Aldi. It's called Holland 1839. Imported from Holland. Okay.
Yeah, Poe. I think I can explain this to you, but I think the more important thing is that everybody just take a deep breath and go deal with your car. And yeah, it's like you are a lovely man. So let's not make this bigger than it needs to be.
Oh, I agree.
Ew, Holland. Yitza says, ew, Holland.
Cheeseheads.
Yeah, the Hollish.
The Nethers.
Have some nice Hollish food.
Okay, does anybody... Okay. Oh, stop, Poe. See, you're doing it again. You are bringing up difficult topics that no one else is bringing up. Okay? So please. Stop. I'm just going to go ahead and do the stupid ego thing. Is there anybody here who's a big NPR fan and wants to ask me about NPR stuff?
I'm a big NPR fan, but I pretty much know all about it. So
good.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Poe.
My cousin, I said my wife's cousin works for them, who used to work for Kojo Namdi. Now she has her own reporting gig.
Yeah.
From the DC bureau.
Captain, I don't think it's constructive to re-engage. But of course,
understood.
What to do. Yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
Nothing at all.
Okay, that's what it sounded like.
Okay, so if nobody gives a shit about NPR, awesome.
No, I care about it. In fact, I had it on just a moment ago.
Cool.
They were talking in very dulcet, relaxing tones.
Yes.
About the same thing that they were talking about before. They didn't ask for money yet. I think that's coming up.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's never far away.
They say, please donate now. So we can actually end the donating early. Oh, we've reached our peak for this show. That's wonderful. So all the donations that we ask for now will go for the next show. So anyway, please give. And we're going to talk to you about these lovely tote bags. I love them. Great.
I can't tell you how many times I have done that.
I stopped giving them money, and I told them why. Because when they canceled Hot Jazz Saturday Night, I was like, nobody wants you to do that. They had some new management over there, and they were like, oh, we're going to start doing more NPR associated. We're going to have local amateur news sessions. And it's like, really, on Saturday night? Yeah. And then people like all across everywhere, because it's syndicated, we're like, what in the hell are you guys doing over there? I mean, at least they kept the big broadcast on. But so they brought back Hot Jazz Saturday Night, and with Murray Horowitz. And man, it's cool.
Yeah.
It's cool. I love it. I wish it was longer. They should have it like, because they did it on New Year's, and it was like it's usually from 7 till 11, and they did it until like 2 a.m. And it was like, that's what you guys should do on Saturday night, because that way you can have like, well, pre-COVID, you have a dinner party and just turn on the radio and just have great music in the background. Yeah. You don't have to choose and go, hey, listen to this track. It's just great background music, because it's that hot swing jazz.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
Totally.
Lots of fun. Anyway, I love NPR. I really, if I just had a radio that was just like those little ones that they give you as a gift that's like on a keychain that's preset to one thing, that would be fine.
Yeah. I still listen to Johnny Dollar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
that's one thing that Admiral and I would talk about that a lot, because his old radio shows were very, most of them were the same thing that they'd play for the big broadcast on Sunday. And yours truly, Johnny Dollar, was one of my favorites. Yep. It's so interesting. It's like the action-packed expense account. I know, he's an insurance investigator, and it's awesome.
It's so funny. Aravik Sonder. I did a whole episode of This American Life called "Take the Money and Run for Office."
Yeah. But I did Sound for Ira live, and he came out on stage. He was using tape deck. Huh?
Was it that show where he danced?
No, I don't remember him dancing.
Oh, okay.
But he came out. It was pitch black, and he wanted the lights to fade up while he was on stage, but he wasn't going to sit there, obviously. So he wanted to come out on stage with it totally black and start doing his spiel and have the lights slowly fade on. Oh. So we had to cut out glow in the dark tape to put on the buttons for his tape player.
Ah.
It was I just can't listen to the show. It's just so droll, so much. It's usually about something bad. It's not usually, but often it's about something bad and tragic. And it's never about like, oh, this wonderful, awesome, amazing thing happened. It's like, oh, the tragedy.
Okay, I'm gonna link a story of mine that you might like. It's about the evolution of music in video game sound.
Oh, I probably have heard it, but I can't wait. Please do.
Oh, and Andrea, have you ever heard of what is that? The F. Scott Fitzgerald's Theater?
Oh yeah, mm-hmm. yeah, in Minnesota there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. I've met.
There was a little show that they put on there.
Yeah, Garrison Keeler. Yeah, Prairie Home Companion. I almost went to work for him. I had a bunch of interviews with him, and we got talking about ideas and stuff when I was in Arizona before. And then 9/11 happened. I might have gone and worked at Prairie Home Companion.
Well, yeah, but back in the 80s, we were on a choir tour. And they brought us into the theater, They brought us in. We all sit down. We're like in the front seats, and, and nobody could really look around to see what the rest of the theaters looked like. And then all of a sudden, they're like, okay, it's time for you guys to come up. I actually performed on the theater.
Huh.
On Prairie Home Companion.
Oh, cool.
But it was 40 kids, but it was
No, you're
fun.
still on. That's great. That's cool.
And then it was like when you're in that theater, you kind of look up and you're like, holy crap.
Yeah.
There's box seats up in like the stratosphere.
Yeah.
It was beautiful.
I got to work with him 3 times, but that was for the national poetry competition, which was freaking boring. My God, it was several days of one of the things that you had to do was, it wasn't just reading your poem. You had to read. There was a set group of poems that you had to read. You had to articulate one of the set ones, and then you could do your one. So there was like 3 set pieces that all day long you're listening to the same 3 poems, and then you get to hear the original works. But man, that was so tedious. But he was nice. He was cool. It wasn't like massively attended, but he was one of the judges sitting in the audience. He was a nice guy. I knew exactly who he was. A lot of the stagehands didn't know who he was, but I listened to NPR, and I've gone to see him several times, and also since then, which is bizarre for me to buy a ticket for something, but I did because it was one of the last shows that they were doing at Wolf Trap.
Oh, yeah.
And that was a great show. Wonderful show. Lots of fun. That was one of those where Wolf Trap, if you guys aren't familiar with it, it's mostly outdoors on a hill, but there's a giant pavilion, so more people in general admission sitting on the hill than in the pavilion, but the pavilion's pretty large in the indoor part. And so, but outdoors on a nice day, and you're allowed to bring your own wine and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And just sit out there and have a picnic and watch the show. And man, and the sound is great and the performance is good. I always bring bird watching glasses, like opera glasses, so you can actually see the stage a little bit better. But it's like being there. It's really great. And he walks through the audience to warm up the show before the recording starts and everything like that, and talks with people, and everybody sings, patriotic songs and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. A lot of fun.
Arabic, what do you play? You can actually see this. The This American Life episode I was talking about, I linked in there, but it's if you guys want something that I'm like really proud of, it's the video game music.
I'm gonna check it out. I love it.
Yeah.
That's great. I absolutely love it.
Thanks.
You know what one interesting thing about the video game music, have you noticed how that it's also evolved into pop music now?
Yeah.
To where you hear the 8-bit digital sounds. It has become like something that back when it came out, you were like, oh, that's a really poor interpretation. And now people are recreating it intentionally to add, which I find ironic, but if it's done well, it works.
Yeah, and my daughter thinks 8-bit is like modern looking.
Yeah. Yeah, who would have thought something like Minecraft with intentionally blocky, graphics as opposed to like, oh, it looks just like real life.
Yeah.
It would be so popular, but it's the way that it's played and the color palette, the way that the colors contrast and it's attractive to look at, and the music in it is phenomenal. I mean, I have actually just played Minecraft, the background music to Minecraft to go to sleep.
Yeah.
It's soothing.
That's how I originally put that as my ringtone. I guess I've had that as my ringtone since 2008.
my ringtone for the only person who ever calls me is my wife, and that I use the Wilhelm scream for that. People are like, "That's your wife's ringtone?" It's like, yeah, it's funny, right? And they're like, "Does she know about that?" I'm like, "Yeah, she thinks it's funny too."
Cat and Trek.
Yes, yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. I'm so used to having only guys on. I automatically say,
who is this interloper with weird hormones?
which one?
I thought you were talking about me when you said you're so used to having guys on.
Well, I mean, you were talking about, you said something, and I started to say yes, sir, and I.
Oh, okay. You can call me
Yes,
Sarah.
if I agree.
Okay.
It's that Perlman was a god.
Josh Bell is in that video game music piece. If you're looking for, famous violinists.
Jean-Luc Ponty.
So since I did that story, though, I had my tonsils taken out. So when I hear my voice in it, all I can hear is that it makes me think of having like rocks in my mouth. My voice sounds to me like I have rocks in my mouth.
Not at all.
So you noticed a big difference in your voice when your tonsils were removed?
I had tonsils the size of ping pong balls.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Yeah, all my life.
Your whole life?
Yeah, I got over and over again. I got tonsillitis, and I finally had them out in like my 30s. So, and I did for a long time. After I knew I was going to have them out, I didn't because I knew it would change my voice, and they told me that it would change my voice, and I was already on air, and so here, listen to like 10 seconds of it.
In May of 2004, a composer named Nobu Uematsu joined the Los Angeles Philharmonic for a single performance of his most famous work. The show sold out in 3 days. There was almost a riot at the box office when people couldn't get tickets. What was this music? The theme from Final Fantasy, a video game.
Yes.
Can you hear the rocks?
No, it sounded great. There's a lot of these video game concerts, and they're really popular. And because the music, the composing is fantastic.
Yeah, there's
that's one thing that I've mentioned was the Fallout theme that I think what's his name, Enon Brewer, I think, who's the composer. Man, what a haunting theme! I didn't care for the game as much as the music.
Yeah, we go in that story. We go to, I go to one of those shows and talk to these guys who do the shows, and there's a really good part in it. You can tell this is one of the stories I really like. You can't tell at all, I bet, that I was a political reporter because I never meant to be. But there's a good part that talks about like when sound first got interesting in video games, like when Space Invaders. It was like dun, 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 yeah. But as we got farther down, it went faster, and your blood pressure and your heart rate tracked to that, and it's because of the sound, not because of what's going on the screen.
Yeah,
it's really cool.
Yep.
Yeah, Video James, New Zealand. I assume that's New Zealand. I don't know, but yeah.
Yes, it is.
After I got my tonsils out, it's like a different world. I should have had it done. In fact, I had my kid and my daughter get her tonsils out when she was like 7. Because it's really not good for little kids to have that much antibiotics.
Right.
Better to have the surgery. Okay, the Andrea Seabrook show is over.
Oh, well, see, that's right there is going to be a good name, good title for your a show you have.
The Andrea Seabrook show is over?
No, the Andrea Seabrook show.
Oh, I can't do that. It's going to be the damn fine show.
I like that.
Well, no, see, but here's the thing: you could have two shows.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, so I have my thing here. I don't know what other people can see. Do I go to library? Do I need to upgrade my account or something?
For what?
YouTube for doing more stuff or something? I'm just
No.
confused.
Okay, like for example, I come on, or usually come on about 5 a.m. every morning.
The power doesn't go off.
Well, the power doesn't go off.
6 a.m. real time Eastern.
Real time is standard. No, I would rather, honestly, I'm sick of daylight savings time.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm at 6%.
Central is the only time zone that really counts, but hey, who cares? But no, actually, no. We're going to be honest. It's going to be what is it called now?
Costa Rica time?
What is the universal time?
Yeah,
Zulu time, Greenwich Mean Time.
No,
Greenwich Mean Time.
It's UTC, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It's the internet, but it's also Greenwich. I think.
Well, that would be Universal Time Code, I think. But yeah, I think you're right. But it's Greenwich Mean Time, or in the military, Zulu time is the baseline time from Greenwich Mean Time.
Joseph.
Joseph. Well, did you notice I said I have two middle names, but one of them is Sarah, so I could be ass there too.
What show are you going to watch this morning? I'm going to watch the Ass Show.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Come watch Andrea
Yes, I am.
on the Ass Show. I got another middle name though, so it's not it's Andrea Sarah Fauntleroy Seabrook. Just telling everybody now. Now it's really over. The Ass Show is over.
No.
Channel dashboard.
Hey, LDG, what's up?
Good morning, LDG.
Yeah, Orville, I'm so with you.
Greenwich friendly time, yes, PJ. No, it's got to be mean, nasty ass time.
Greenwich friendly time. Yeah.
There are so many things to do to customize the channel. I can't.
Well, that will make it original, just like everybody else's.
Yeah.
Actually, that's not true. There's a lot of channels out there that almost mimic other ones.
Yeah.
And I find them tedious. Nobody in this community runs one, but I've seen channels out there that are just like, no, wait a minute, you're just doing this exact same format, exact same thing. You're talking about the same thing. You branched out on your own for what purpose? It's a lot more fun to be within a community. I mean, I guess if you wanted to start your own or something, that's fine too. That's awesome, actually. Not. I don't mean you, Andrea. I mean just in general. But
I'm sorry, I totally spaced out for a second.
Oh, about channels, about running channels.
Yeah,
that's all. Sometimes it's more fun to contribute as part of an existing community than just to branch out and just do your own. I mean, you can. There's no reason not to do that, but you might feel compelled to have your own IP, so to speak. But at the same time, it's contributing is just as fun. I don't have any channels or any content or anything. I like to be part of the community and just throw in a couple of words here and there.
Yeah. I have some ideas. I mean, one of the reasons I found my tribe in the first place, I found Captain Trek, is that I was looking to do some live stuff, so it was already in my mind. And I don't know if some people know this. Like I'm a wacko. Okay, I'm starting a political party, and that's one of the things that we're doing there too.
I think you said that on the first day you were on, and I said, "Yeah, I'm a member of the cocktail party."
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead.
It's a non-Republican, non-Democratic, political party, and yeah, that's all I'll say right now because I really am not fit for human consumption.
Okay.
Well, that would be another show.
Not fit for human consumption.
Not fit for human consumption.
Video James, I was just gonna say my kid watches enormous amounts of YouTube, and I cannot stand the people who are like, "Hi, I'm here," like just total weird guy, smiley, crappy, 10-year-old, announcers things.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think that there's the troubadour coming out in some folks, that feel like that's what they want to do, and that is definitely a thing. Because we know some of the people that utilize that, but when you hear them in a frank discussion, they shut it off. But when they're doing their own thing, it's like they'll have their online persona, and they'll, like you said, it's like, well, here we are again, and it's like, and then if they have a frank discussion, it's just them being a human. So some of the audience definitely tunes in for the showmanship part for those people, but it's interesting to note that the ones that are good at it can shut it off appropriately, as opposed to stay in character the entire time. Like imagine saying to Paul Rubens, Pee Wee Herman, "Hey, Pee Wee, we just heard that your mother died," and he goes, "Well, that's really too bad, isn't it?"
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think he'd be what? He'd shut it off. I think. How they say the show must go on. There are times it does not.
Right.
And it is still professional.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen shows stop because somebody was in having a medical emergency in the middle of a song, and not on stage.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, "Hold on, bring the lights up." And nobody went, "Oh, boo! You're unprofessional. Should have finished the song. It's not what I paid for." No, everybody was like, "Yeah, hell yeah, good move, right on, kudos. I'm gonna buy 5 of the same album just to pay you back for being good."
Exactly.
But there are those that just, they'd expect staff to take care of it and just go on with the show because the little people don't matter. I've seen the opposite. I've seen people act like humans. It's invigorating.
I have a lot of weird ass subscriptions. I'll give you guys my channel thingy or whatever it is, the link to my YouTube, but
okay.
But it's all weird right now.
What is your channel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are they videos from like 2017 or something? Or
even older than that. Yeah, there's some stuff here from let's see, that's 4 years old.
Boing, I'm subscribed.
7 years. I have one that's 7 years old. you know, various states of fatness and cleanliness and, you know.
What did you say? Fatness and
Yeah,
cleanliness?
over those years, I'm in various stages of fatness and.
You came to the wrong place. We don't judge here.
Yeah. Neither do I.
Yeah, I don't. That really. None of us care what anybody's weight or sexual orientation, and we try not to talk about politics. I'm sorry. I know you're a political show, but but
Oh, no,
it comes up. It comes up just like in any conversation. I know.
Yeah, I've had lovely conversations actually with people that it was obviously like, or had very different things to say. But that's one thing that is very deeply satisfying because it just doesn't happen other places.
All right,
you'll find that I fall silent when it does, pretty quick. Just because I respect everybody's opinion, and I know that many people get instantly bent out of shape because they can't understand why I don't see their point of view, and likewise the same for me, and therefore I just leave it. Like, this is not a discussion that I want to even listen to,
Blibbity, blibbity, blibbity.
Yeah, pretty much. So
Sorry.
I'll usually walk away and make some food or something, and or do something else for a little while, and then the subject changes. There it is, and see who's made enemies over something they said politically. just ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, Mar, you were on. Okay.
Anyway, Andy, I subbed to your channel, so I'm going to check out your stuff.
Oh, I realized I've already subscribed to it, so.
Okay, and my Twitter is at Radio Babe here.
Yeah, I've never used Twitter, and it's a little late to start for me. I mean, it's not, but I don't have any use for it other than, I mean, I know a lot of you guys communicate exclusively using it, and that's the only reason I'd use it, but I'm afraid of getting into the, oh, did you see on Twitter so-and-so said this? It's, oh my God, no, I didn't see that because I don't have Twitter. That's the point.
Yeah, it's like
it gets you out of a lot of stuff. What do you think about what so-and-so said on Twitter? It's like, well, I don't have Twitter, so. Beer number 2.
So PJ, what do you have coming up? You have anything fun?
You guys confuse me when you use people's real names.
Oh, well, it's not his real name. It's just an acronym, but Orville Nation. I'm talking to Orville Nation.
Ah, that's O-N.
No, well, yeah. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, but we all call them pajamas, so we shorten it to PJ.
I can't believe you didn't say fuck off, T-Book.
I'm just wondering if he has anything coming up because I missed Dark Matter last night and I'm kicking myself.
Oh, I did too.
Yes.
Got kicked off Twitter with explanation. That's interesting because the last person I knew who got kicked off didn't get one. But I don't know if they earned it or not because I'm not on Twitter. So I didn't see it.
I really want to hear why.
Oh, with a whole bunch of Stargate actors. Oh, cool. Does anybody know who might be a Stargate fan here? I'm just asking,
I think I might know one at least.
Who might be? It took me a long time to find this damn avatar. Come on now, people.
Didn't I showed you my coasters, right? My drink coaster. Many, many weeks ago. It's the same thing.
Oh, yeah, okay. And hi, Maddie. Have you been
Hi, Maddie.
I haven't noticed you since now.
Stargate was okay. It was one that I just didn't get into as much as other people. I liked it. Same thing. It just didn't. I wouldn't be like, oh man, Stargate's on. I'd be like, yeah, what else is on?
Yeah.
Oh,
Star Trek rerun.
Simone Bailey is having a stream coming up. Oh, I'm gonna have to look for that. I love her stuff. Oh, she played on. Oh God, she's been on all kinds of pop, sci-fi, fantasy stuff.
Cool.
She and Jolene Blaylock played. They both played on Stargate. It was really. I mean, some of those episodes are just like, oh wow. Yep, here I went. I ruined the show.
You did not.
Well, we're gonna have to shut it down.
Oh, not a chance. I love listening to the birds, by the way.
Oh, good.
I like it too.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the birds are driving me nuts. I'm gonna have to shoot them.
Hang them upside down from trees. Why did you have to hang them upside down? Do you think that they would realize that they were not dead if they were hung regular style?
Listen, I don't know. This is the third world. I had one of my, I call her my Costa Rica mom, who I love. She's like 65 and tells me what to do all the time. She told me for a cold to like hollow out a mushroom and fill it with crushed up garlic and eat it with milk. It's just
that's in order to purge yourself of anything that's in your stomach that might be making you sick, I think. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's mustard. No, I mean, why don't you, instead of that, bake the mushroom stuffed with boursin and crab meat. And
I should get you together with her.
And then, yeah. Oh man, it's snowing again. Great. That's sweet.
Aw.
I don't mind it at all.
Oh, thanks, Maddie. Hi, Maddie.
Shovel the walk again. Shameless plug. Okay. I'll check it out. Oh, it's Twitter. Never mind. Damn. I guess I missed the buzz on that.
Let me see.
This is my microphone. Do you want to see it?
Oh, just one moment.
It's an Electrovoice RE50B.
Hi, LDG. How you doing?
I always used an RE20.
Yeah. It's just a mule of a mic.
RE20s also sound really good on a kick drum in a studio. I wouldn't use one live on it.
This is a Rode IXLR, and it plugs into my iPhone. So I can go straight into my iPhone. I no longer have to carry a recorder. It's great. This is my carport thing. There's my house.
Cool.
Interested? Oh, what? Whoa.
And
pretty house.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
There are more clouds today than. Oh no, not too much.
Okay, LDG.
Yeah. Way ahead of you.
The bird's up there.
If you're listening, Poe, you, me, my backstage right now.
Yeah, I hope so, because we can poke fun at you all the time, LDG, and I know you can take it like
it's like breathing air. Exactly.
But here's the thing: nobody was making fun of him.
I know. Total misunderstanding. Totally, just watched it. Yeah, Poe, just come backstage, please. We gotta talk real quick. Sorry, Captain Track.
Yeah.
No problem.
No. You don't need to be sorry. I'm reading Twitter right now, and it's driving me up the fucking wall.
Yeah. I'll damage control. No worries. I'm not going to bring it up right now, but yeah, no worries. All right. Well,
I do want you guys to be a little gentle with him.
I am.
Oh, we
I know you
understand. Andrea, we do
I know you understand. I'm sorry. Yeah.
We do understand. You know, some people don't comprehend some things, and they think what we're doing is mean or being, you know, disrespectful or something. But like with LDG, you know, have you seen the guy? He has a wide shoulder. Okay.
Yeah.
He can take this shit.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even that
I've had it
anything
take a lot.
Nothing was even
That being
said.
said,
yeah,
okay. Nothing. This shouldn't be what it is. I want to make sure that there's that everything's okay here. So, yeah. Sorry about that. No, seriously, meet me backstage. Let's just talk, please. Those are beautiful.
Thanks.
All right. I'll yeah, this was an interesting wake up this morning. But yeah, not only that, but there was some things said on the soup last night too that I need to clarify. So I'll take care of it. Have a great stream, and I'll jump back on after.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
I know
right,
nothing.
no worries.
I hope I didn't do anything on the soup. That was
No. You're fine.
Okay,
all right, guys. I'll be listening. All right. Love you guys. Mwah.
Ew, sloppy. Get my hanky up. Yeah, Maddie. That's what I was saying. I don't have the Twitter either, so I'm indemnified from the knowledge. So I don't. Even if I had it, I wouldn't. Well, I'd be tempted to. Sure, I would, wouldn't I? Everybody would be. It's like, oh, what's going on? I don't want to deal with that.
The Jester of Sin.
Jester of Sin, what is up?
Oh, and it's only going to get colder. Ooh, we're supposed to have 50 below wind chills by Sunday or Saturday. My phone is exploding over here. I don't even want to look. I threw my 2 cents in there, and people are just not understanding what's going on.
You either have to show us everything that's in there or stop talking about it.
There you go.
Obviously, you do not have to do anything I say. But
I would, but you know what?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I think I'm gonna try to mute the thing because this is terrible. Hello, Tim.
Hello, Tim.
I need a sandwich.
Yard or something today?
Can you make me a BMT? I like all the green vegetables plus a tomato or two.
What's the M?
I always joke that, AC/DC could sing to our menu. I want a BMT with extra cheese. BMT, and that's for me. Guys.
Hello, Tim. I'm Andrea. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Christ.
That's correct. Most people call it.
Finally, somebody got it right. I don't even have to do the no relation joke.
You can do it anyway. We'll
You
forgive
can do
you.
it anyway. Yes.
Chris, Bud Light
Yes.
Christ, no relation.
Timothy Christ.
Is anybody a biology nerd here? No.
Thank you.
I know of
Orville Nation.
biology.
So what's the
I know
H
the
stand for
necessary-
in Jesus H Christ?
Wait, what?
The H. What does the H stand for in Jesus H Christ?
I have no idea.
Haploid.
Hemoglobin.
Haploid,
I
which is
thought it was just hell.
haploid. Haploid is an organism that only has one set of genes passed down from its parents, which would make sense for Jesus because he only had one biological parent.
Oh, I didn't know there was a science behind that. Sure.
Deep bio nerd joke. Yeah. I hope Maddie got that.
I'm sure Maddie did. Maddie is amazing. she has a wonderful personality. I'll give her that. Heck, most of the people on here, I have to say, do. Even Bird, because I know he's listening. Joseph, I don't always understand. He's a bit of a pervert, but hey.
Seems to only come out in the chat, or at least when I'm around.
Yeah. Yeah, when he's in the stream, he usually behaves himself. But, when he's just in the chat, oh, yeah.
Yeah, he can put some colors out there that are kind of crazy.
That one picture on Bird of Prey 5's screen looks almost like the sun was up his window.
Hi, kitty.
It's not Bird of Prey 5. Good morning.
Bird of Prey 5, Kapla.
I have a bunch of new subscribers. Thanks, guys.
You are quite welcome.
Welcome. I look forward to looking at your content and etc. in the future.
It's all weird and boring. I should probably hide it.
Great. Nah.
I strongly suggest anyone who is not yet subscribed to Andrea to go ahead and subscribe.
Thanks.
I think I might have accidentally subscribed to her. Why would I do that? That's weird.
Now, the first goal we have is to get her to 100. Why? Yeah. So she can get a personalized channel name.
Yeah.
Which is much better than this long ass URL.
Oh.
And why can't we get Maddie up here on the stream Sunday?
That's a good question. And yes, Oral Nation, we all love Bird. He is amazing.
Oh, especially with a lot of stage.
Dictator. Oh, God Emperor. Gotta get that right. Gotta say it right.
Yeah, I love a good bird with a lot of sage. Maybe some butter. Stuffing.
Maddie's still working. Okay, that makes sense.
I can't barely type. Okay, Orville asked what my plans are for the channel. So I have like a growing Discord server for the political party, which is called the Damn Fine Party. And I have a podcast in the works already, which I'll post on YouTube also. That's about the building of a party. And then I was thinking, I think I was talking to Captain about this yesterday, that I was thinking about doing a show where I interview people, like as if it were All Things Considered, maybe, or like I'm a pretty good interviewer, drawing people out of their of themselves. So not like, come and let me ask you about things you know, but more like, people you've never heard of before are amazing. Listen to this kind of interviews. I'm doing it like this, live and then posted.
I like that
your
idea.
phone is exploding.
Oh yeah.
Whoever's phone that is like, you weren't kidding, man. Like, somebody really wants to get in touch with you.
Oh, I'm gonna have to throw this thing into like the bathtub here pretty soon. I haven't even looked at it, and they're
Put a
all
pillow over it.
They're bitching about us.
Okay.
What did I do?
I don't think Dave G's part of the convo, but it's insane.
Not important enough.
So what is your phone just constantly ringing, or what's going on?
No, Bill got in on the conversation too. Oh fuck!
So I was watching Nick Ricado last night, and he's got this stalker that's, it's like some kind of phone stalker, or internet stalker, and I guess his phone is linked to his messenger. So this guy's been sending him incessant messages on how he's going to wreck and destroy his life, and it's really funny. He's got like pages and pages of this, and according to what he said last night, is his phone went off, like his phone was on vibrate, so it went off like 78 times, and he's got like 78 messages from this guy. It's kind of freaky weird.
Okay, I'm going to take two minutes to run away and hide this thing under a pillow somewhere.
Hey, Yitzi. When people like slow way down to watch car accidents, in the East, it's called rubbernecking. And then in some other parts of the country, they're called, what is it, looky-loos?
That's funny. I hadn't heard that one.
Looky-loos.
I know rubbernecking.
Rubbernecking.
Yeah. Looky-loos is like, I think that's up near the Great Lakes. They use looky-loos, and maybe that's the West Coast.
No, that sounds like it would be a Great Lakes kind of thing, dialect-wise.
Yeah. And the slow cars in New England that go really slow to watch the autumn leaves, they call those leaf peepers.
See, I used to call them. I would call them egg timers. And I don't know why. From Christmas Vacation, when he was like, get around this egg timer. And I just thought it was funny and always use that. And I mentioned that to my wife, and she was like, why an egg timer? And I was like, yeah, like maybe because you're just kind of waiting and waiting and waiting, and it's right there, but you're just waiting,
Kitty, are you hungry, Kitty?
Egg timer.
Okay.
Minute minder.
It's 7 o'clock.
Sorry.
8 o'clock, real.
Yeah, it's definitely 7 o'clock. Huh?
Fuck.
It's actually snowing real flakes. Yesterday it was like lots of little tiny flakes, but they were blowing around. This is like pretty regular, like attractive, pretty snow. Cool.
Shit.
It's nice to see.
Hello, world. I'm back.
Yay, bird.
Kapla, bird,
Yay,
hail
bird.
Kuroga.
Hail, Kuroga.
Hail on Kuroga.
Apparently it did. You can see there's plenty of ice.
Yeah.
Hail, Kuroga.
You know what I noticed in your feed, Bird, is that you have a lot of people active on your street.
Yeah, well, this is a main avenue. That's the only reason it's already, we can see blacktop. It's the first avenue to go past train tracks. So this is like any ambulances, fire trucks, they always use this road.
Snow emergency route, so to speak.
Okay.
There's
what train
a fire
tracks?
station. The train tracks literally run through my backyard. And there's a fire station. Long Island Railroad. The Port Washington branch of the Long Island Railroad.
Because I've been running the Long Island Railroad and train simulator. So
Yosef, hey Yosef.
Hey Yosef.
Yosef.
Is Joseph muted or just not talking?
Oh, the mic was down. Greetings.
Oh, okay.
Hi.
Hey.
Greetings.
I look at myself at the camera. Okay, I'm stopping it because I'm in dire need of an haircut. Yeah.
Oh, you're not.
Oh, dire need of a haircut. Yeah, just yeah.
Which one?
Look at that hippie, man.
He's still the best looking guy of all of us.
Oh yeah.
Just because you can still grow hair. Rub it
You know
in.
what? You know what? I'm not the one who is cutting his hair to 1/8 of an inch.
You would be if you had the pattern of hair that I had.
Your mom says that you have curly hair. I would like to see with
the hair curls on the sides if I don't cut it, but the hair there's no hair on the top of the head is the problem.
You would look like a
would look like
retarded angel.
There you go, Orville. 14 Barber.
No, okay, I completely understand, but yeah, I was the last time I was at the barber was I think late November or something or early December, and I usually go every 3 weeks or so, but they are all closed.
Yeah.
And it's so annoying.
Jester of Sin. I love that.
Both lives matter.
The last time I was to a barber, I'm going to say it was, let me think here, 2008? No, probably 2006. I always cut my own hair, but I always shave it all off, so it doesn't matter.
Pretty much
I usually cut my own hair.
It's less common for a woman, but I mean, it's just long, so it gets longer, and then every couple of years I chop a whole bunch off. That's all I do. I'm like a guy.
I'm just
I
replying
disagree.
to Orville Nation because he suggested to call 4TN Barber for an online haircut. So I couldn't resist.
Oh.
That's hilarious.
No, I'm joking always. I'm always joking with 4TN that It was such a sweet EU money that the UK gave us, and now they took it all away with them. So, but it's a running joke between myself and Fortier, and there is no bad blood or something or anything. It's completely just a joke.
Maddie, sister.
I love that guy. He's hilarious.
Oh, he is a great guy.
Yeah. By the way, Fluger, when you said you are going to put your phone under a pillow or something, why don't you just mute the conversation? I basically muted the conversation so that I don't get every single notification, especially usually from those group chats, because the group chats, they go like crazy the whole days. So I just muted it.
No, I did actually take it to my bedroom and stuffed it in my pillow.
No, there is at least on the computer. What you can do when you have Twitter on your computer open, you go to the blue eye icon that says information, and there you can basically mute the conversation. So the chats will still pop up, but you won't get every single notification.
What app are you doing this in?
It's a Twitter app, Andrea. Yeah.
On the Twitter, you can basically mute, like when you have group chats and everything, you can mute it so that not every single notification rings on your phone, because it can be crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh man. Finally, I could come to the stream, because it was one call after another and people pinging me here. And it's still like 4 another hours to go, so I don't know. But anyway, sorry.
No, I was just going to say that you guys use Twitter in a way that I haven't seen, in sort of like WhatsApp or something.
For group chats, yeah, it is good, because there you can be just friends on Twitter, and you don't need to like exchange phone numbers and all the jazz. So that's why, or Discord, people are using as well Discord, but it's so convoluted and so chaotic. I don't like Discord.
No, it's not. I thought that too. Do you use Slack or Teams normally?
Yeah.
I think it's convoluted as well. It's like writing in DOS.
No, I love Discord now. It's so overpowered. Like, it's so flexible that it's overcomplicated. I get that.
That's the problem. That's the problem, that there is so much freedom in that app that basically you can get easily lost in there.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, but now that I'm like a little bit deeper into it, and it's not so weird to me. It's getting like those permissions and stuff are getting much. I see why they need to be that way. That's how I feel anyway.
Right. And Mars is here. An online haircut, come to me. I make it way cheaper for you. Yeah, exactly. This is what I want. A haircut from a German guy. Yeah, exactly. Nein, danke.
All German guys.
Yeah, do people still use IRC?
IRC?
I haven't used it in years.
Yeah. It was like taken over by Brazilians.
Yeah, they still use it. It's not a lot, but some people do.
If I
IRC, what is IRC again?
It's one of the early chat programs.
Oh, I vaguely remember that. Oh my god. Jesus.
The flower icon, yeah. It's ein Schnitzel aus Deutschland.
You had MIRC, you could put in
Germany.
something,
or for Germany, or
yeah, MIRC. You had
9.
You get slapped by a large trout.
Oh yeah.
What was the question, Andrea?
I don't know. I was
something German. You said this is the only thing that I heard.
I was reading ein Schnitzel aus Deutschland.
Yeah.
A Schnitzel from Germany.
Germany. Yeah, a Schnitzel from Germany.
I can remember Aus.
It's basically from, yeah.
ICQ is flour.
Yeah, ICQ is the flour.
Why are we giving a Schnitzel Why are we getting a schnitzel from Germany?
It was a joke because Mars suggested there that I should come over to him. He will give me a haircut way cheaper, and Mar is in Germany, so that's why.
Okay.
And it's of course couldn't resist and made a joke about it.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
And yeah, Schnitt in German means a cut, and haircut in the it's a cut in Dutch as well, in German a little bit, because yeah, Schnitt is with double T. It would be then in German is cut. Yeah.
Gotcha. That's great.
Yeah. And I always tell other people that I speak German as well. So.
Well, yeah, You speak how many languages now?
4 fluent, and
we're not talking the number of languages you can swear in, obviously.
Yeah. But that's fine. At least I consider English as a fluent, you know.
Yeah, totally.
Others might not, but I still do. As long as I can make jokes in one of those languages, I think I'm fine. And I'm trying. Sometimes it doesn't work out. Sometimes it does. Sorry,
I think you speak American really well. English, maybe not so much.
I never heard him talking to someone from England, so I don't know how his verbiage changes.
You know, I use words like rubbish instead of trash. I use lift instead of elevator. I use pavement instead of sidewalk. Lorry.
Do you fancy a crumpet with a serviette?
Yeah.
Aubergine instead of eggplant.
Aubergine instead of eggplant, exactly, and I trousers.
Yeah, the lift.
You know you've been hanging around the Brits too much, like online or whatever
the old
else.
Bill
When you start using words like sodding, bloody,
Walk this way, sir.
Bollocks. Yeah,
bollocks, definitely.
I started doing that around my group of friends. They're looking at me like, "What?" I'm like, "I'm sorry, I've been talking to a lot of Brits."
Jumper instead of sweater, you know.
You know, it's funny, because I've said that before when something went wrong at work, and I was like, bollocks. They were like, what is that? Well, what does it sound like? Well, it sounds like you're upset about something happening. It's like, right, so...
A while back, I was using, sodding instead of dropping an F-bomb, and like people looking at me like, what the fuck did you just say?
No, it's literally in a school we used to have British English, but it got so mixed up with all the American English because of all the movies and everything that basically it's a mix, and I'm not even trying to have an accent or anything, because why should I? Makes no sense.
In England when I was like 15, and it was like 14, 15, and like hit me right at the place where I never quite recorded the correct way to spell some words because they're spelled over there, so I still can't spell them. They're generally the ones with like defense, which over there is DEFENCE. Like those CS things, those kill me. I cannot spell any of those words.
This is one of the problems, and then OU.
Yeah, I can do the OU ones because that's like a straight rule. But yeah.
I get it all mixed up all the time, and the funny thing is that on some computer I have set up everything with UK English, and work computer is US English, and then I get the spell check under the red line beneath the word on every computer in a different way, and on the phone there is obviously nothing, and I have fat fingers, so I do typos all the time. So I don't care.
And then there's the Old English where you add the E, so it'd be like ye old sandwich shop, and it all has E's at the end of it.
Yeah.
Ya тебя люблю, Лапочка.
That was Russian.
Yeah. Do you know what I said? Я тебя люблю.
Я понимаю по-русски.
Так по-русски?
Я говорю немножко по-русски. I speak a little bit Russian, yeah.
Где газета? Where is the newspaper? The newspaper is here. I said I love you at first.
I know.
I'd say I didn't understand it.
I just didn't want to say it out loud because I'm watching here.
Oh.
I get it.
Is Slovak or Czech? Which one? It's Czech?
Slovak.
Yeah.
I'm from Slovakia.
Is it close to Russian?
In terms of certain expressions, it's one of the Slavic languages, so it is relatively close. But since they are writing since the writing is in Cyrillic,
yeah,
it's completely there's the biggest difference. And
oh wait, so I know the Russian alphabet is Cyrillic, but you guys
yeah.
Latin
Normal Latin. We use Latin, normal Latin.
Okay.
Hi, 47 Yorktown.
Latin, yeah. Normal Latin. So, but I can read Cyrillic. It's like I can read it, but it sounds like a first grader when a first grader is learning how to read. So I can do it if it's like slowly and everything. It's fine. And most of it I can even. I wouldn't say understand, but comprehend from the context. I can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody's there.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Fluke?
Who just spoke?
Flugerville. Are you with us, Fluke?
Hello.
Like what person said hello like they were on the phone?
Your neighbor on the panel, Flugerville.
Okay. He sounded just like my brother.
Oh,
look.
What did I do now?
He sounded like my brother.
Oh, okay.
Random Russian things.
Yes, Mehdi. No, I had Russian only like 4 years in the school before the fall of communism here and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, basically between I think 1985 to 1989. So in those 4 years. So
that's about when I took I only took a little bit of Russian, less than that, but around that time actually.
Yeah.
It's perestroika.
No, it's like I have the basics, so I can understand a little bit, but let's say to have a good discussion, it's definitely not enough.
Yeah, no. Well, mine certainly. It's that was kind of perestroika time. Suddenly, like everybody was taking Russian because suddenly we were going to be friends, right?
Oh yeah.
Good morning, Dee Myers.
And Didi
Hi,
Myers.
Didi Myers.
And I totally forgot. Didi, you said hello to me as well earlier in the chat. So
yes,
good morning, Didi.
Hey, 47 Yorktown. I want to know if you're in the Maritimes or where you are in Eastern Canada.
I think I asked before. Are you in Atlantic time zone? think he is.
He just says he doesn't know Russian. In Russian.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Sure.
Я совсем не знаю русский. Enough vodka and everybody speaks Russian. You know what? Enough of whatever alcohol and you speak the local language. Like immediately.
God, I wish it was that.
I don't know how it works. I would like to be I would like to be the fly on the wall in the situations when I spoke all the other languages fluent that I never spoke ever before. You know, like when I was
wouldn't understand them if you were a fly anyway.
That's true, but still,
saying.
when I just go back to the when we were in Italy and got wasted in Irish pub in Italy, that's just a weird combination. And then I spoke with the bartender like fluently Italian. At least I think I did, because he understood everything I said, and I don't speak Italian at all. So.
Geeks and Nerdrotica, I got it. That was funny. And Yorktown, you're near the Cape Breton. It's like on my bucket list of things to get to the Cape Breton Scottish Music Festival.
Ah, dude.
Someday.
I was correct. I'm glad I remembered something.
And Mar, enough alcohol and I speak all languages, but all at once.
I think it's interesting when we get to these moments where we, who are all on the live thing, are paying attention to the chat and like waiting for their answers in the chat, and then sometimes
absolutely
it goes back the other way. It's interesting.
It's to a certain point, it is as well good to talk to the people in the chat, because otherwise, just I don't know, like bring them into the show so that it's not only about us who are on the panel, but as well about the chat, which is very important. Obviously, you can do it when you have like an audience of a few people, and it's totally the chat matters.
Right.
And it doesn't work on channels where you have, I don't know, hundreds or even thousands of people chatting and the chat just flies by. So it's completely understandable, but it's not going to happen to anyone on the panel, because it's just basically Bird of Prey here is the largest channel with 2.5k subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
But when you go to his live shows, it's literally around 30 to 40 people who are in the chat.
Oh, wow.
And it is, and I can tell you, Bird is doing a fantastic job in basically reading all the chats and communicating and doing his show. And I can tell you, I don't know how he feels after a 2-hour live stream. But sometimes it is exhausting even to read the chat, not reading it out loud and answering all the questions and everything that's happening there. It must be exhausting.
That's a long time to be on the air. Yeah.
You know what's? I want to know one thing, Maddie. Did Bird read your Dear Bop?
Which one was her Dear Bop?
I don't know, because I slept through it, but
I'm sure I read her Dear Bop.
Because if she said
I read all the Dear Bops.
Yeah.
And there was one that was listed as the voice of Prometheus, so I'm pretty sure that was hers.
She says yes, she did.
And very few people sign their Dear Bops love.
Yeah, the separatist is in the chat. 14, hi. And we have
14, how you doing?
And we have 2 people from UK, Medida and 14. Yeah.
14 does great streams.
Yeah, he does very good streams. I missed the last one he did, I think, yesterday, but I have it queued up.
So half the time he takes them down after he does them. If you don't watch it live, you don't get to watch it.
I was there. I decided that they didn't like me.
No,
And of course, I
if I
told
didn't
her
notice.
otherwise.
I just get, but it's mainly my fault. I kept writing sort of random shit in the chat.
And I'm
That's
telling
pretty
you,
much
14 Barber is a nice guy. He really is.
Well, and the other thing is keep writing random shit in the chat because we thrive on that.
14, I think Bert said it about you because 14 says who takes streams down after he does them. Don't you?
Don't you, 14? Half the time I go and the stream's been removed or made private. And during the stream yesterday, you said you might take it down.
Yeah.
You weren't even sure.
Oh yeah, that's fairly true. Okay. You know what? Why don't you just unlist them so that they are still available if somebody has the notification? That could be an option as well.
Yeah, if they're unlisted, people who have the link already can get in, but otherwise.
Okay, because some have to be one and done. Okay. So you don't like the people who cannot make it to your stream. So
that's right.
You are making yourself rare, right?
He discriminates against the people that don't have time.
Yeah. Street smart tonight. You know. But we were just talking that I need a haircut, and you popped up in the chat. It's like saying 3 times Bloody Mary, in a mirror. But you know what, Andrea? It actually works. Sometimes people start talking about somebody, and the person appears in the next few minutes. it's like subconscious waves through the internet into the brains of people who are not in the stream, and then they appear. It's weird.
It's like when you're around a campfire and you say, "I hate white rabbits."
Yes.
Do you know what I'm talking? To make the smoke
Yeah,
go.
I hate rabbits. I hate rabbits. I hate rabbits. When the smoke
Yeah.
goes in your face.
Yeah, I hate white rabbits. That's what we did.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I hate them all. May they become Hassenpfeffer.
And 14 says, "Gotta go back to my studies. Cheers, China." Chum, he means chums. Okay. I was like, "Wait, China?" Like, okay. But chums makes definitely more sense. Because I would say, "Ni hao."
Oh, I didn't. Okay, I have to go look at Mars channel.
I'm not sure, Mar. Do you have some content?
I don't know if he has any or not.
He says, okay. I'm a big channel too. I'm close to 1 million subscribers. I'm only missing 999,932 more. Yeah, I'm struggling. I'm a struggling YouTuber as well with 61 subscribers and no content. Yeah. PJ from Orville Nation was hilarious on his Monday stream when he was like, "Yeah, Joseph, put your channel into the chat." So because he's extremely supportive in terms of like people to subscribe to each other because he's supportive of content creators and everything. And I was like, I don't have content. I have only subscribers, which I don't understand why, but it's funny. And LD, this picture.
LDG, you're a little goofy. Come on now.
I want Hassenpfeffer.
What's up, Doc?
Oh, yeah, follow the White Rabbit.
What a great day.
Oh, Yes, it is.
So I'm
And yes, I have.
officially sorry.
Sorry, Bert, go.
I'm officially putting out my first YouTube short.
Cool.
About damn time.
When? Now?
Yes, right this second.
Are we going to play it on the channel here?
I mean, it's up to Captain, but
no, we should go to Bert's channel and watch it there. So
you should watch it there, so I get the view.
Exactly.
I mean, it's less than 60 seconds, so
With all due respect, you're doing a short to get 20,000 views. I think missing 6 isn't going to hurt you, Bird.
how about you watch it both places?
Yeah, I think you can watch it there.
Hurry up already. Let's go already.
Oh, I guess I could just put it on since I've got my browser
Who's that
already.
WGN?
I'm already putting
Is this the one? I see it. It popped up here.
Birdo Prey.
Except if I hit it, I'll probably be logged off.
You ready?
Yeah.
Ah, there it is.
Do you have already notification?
Yep.
I still don't.
Just the name itself.
That was the clip from last night when Charlie bit me.
Oh.
Oh, breaking! Black Panther Disney Plus series officially announced. Interesting.
There you are.
Okay, so I go manually to Bert's channel. Oh, here it is. 34 seconds ago. Okay.
Yetsa says I should call it Charlie bit me. And it ends on Ciso Prey and Mamo Prey speaking.
Okay, everybody's laughing. I better look at this too then.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Look at that. You bit me.
Ciso Prey and the nipple comment is just.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I figured that was a good place to end it.
Okay, thumbs up. There you go.
Okay.
And of course, first.
Oh, come on, Bert. Does he have teeth already?
He does. He's got several teeth now.
Oh,
they're not fully in, but they've broken through the gum and they're sharp as heck.
Poor thing. I feel bad for Charlie.
It's the first.
Surprised.
Oh, yeah, I feel bad for him too.
I'm so sorry.
No.
I didn't expect him to bite me. He's got teeth now.
What? Just stick your finger there, man.
Yeah, Charlie likes bonanza.
You better keep going. Dun 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 dun. Why would you put my finger in his mouth?
You put your finger in his mouth, number one. Number two, be happy it's not your nipple.
Yes.
Yeah, Bird. Be happy it's not your nipple, Bird.
Yeah.
You know what? Why don't you try the nipple, Bird? Let's see how that goes.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Your first your first YouTube short ends up with the word nipple.
Yeah, I wondered if they were going to be angry about that. Hopefully not. I didn't dare put it in the description.
Oh no. No.
Like a hashtag nipple.
Yeah, well,
I was thinking of it, but I was like, better not.
It's kind of funny. Look at the bottom of the video. There's a excuse me, wiki tag there that men do not produce lactose in the nipples.
Actually, that's not true. Men can lactate.
Okay, never mind.
It usually happens with a malfunction though.
It can be brought on by disease, hormone treatment, or illness, or just honestly, apparently, if you just are like a manny, like a male nurse, you're around a lot of babies, it can happen.
And when were you looking up these interesting, cool bathroom facts?
I was actually looking it up as a way to say who's biologically a woman and not. It was if you could lactate. But then I was like, nope, that's not going to work. And I found out some facts I didn't want to know.
Come on, Bird. You should know by now that, gender is fluid. It can go any direction.
So you're looking for reasons to say you were a woman? To say
no.
Oh, okay. Just a little strange there.
I just thought that some of the ways we say people were using to say if you're in this transgender dispute was a little perverse, and I thought, well, maybe we could change it to something a little bit more manageable. But no, apparently not. Quite a few men have lactated and do on a regular basis. Not a lot, but enough.
And Itza says, should call it Charlie Bit Me. Itza, was it Charlie in the video? There was because there was a few years ago an extremely popular video from kids in a backseat of a car, and it was, I think, Charlie Bit Me as well. Okay.
I don't remember.
Yeah, no, it's. Give me a second. Charlie bit my finger. It's exactly a very was. Oh, it wasn't in a car. Okay, it was in a sofa. Oh no, it's Charlie bit my finger again. Where's the original one? Where's the original one?
Like,
Charlie bit my.
You can be sure that a clip of that is going to end up in like some reel somewhere. People are going to steal it.
Like 13 years ago, Charlie bit my finger. Is it this one?
Well, YouTube now gives you, if people with over 1,000 subscribers, the option to see anytime your video is used in someone else's video. And if I wanted to either file a complaint or send a copyright strike, which I would never do to anyone here who was, legit using it. But if there was legit some company put together, videos just to make money and didn't contact me, I could do it. And the way YouTube gives who owns it is the first person to upload it to YouTube gets it. So because I was the first person to upload a O.J. Simpson Hertz rental car company commercial, even though I don't own the commercial, I do get notified every time somebody uses the commercial in one of their videos, even if it wasn't my original upload that they got it from.
Was the ad for white SUVs by chance?
No, it wasn't. It was it was some really old crappy cars. Hi Charlie. Oh, he's looking at me.
Okay, now Bird, did you ever try to recreate the Samsonite video?
Samsonite video? No. What's
oh my god.
Didn't they have a gorilla like beating the crap out of a bag or something?
Yeah.
It was like,
yeah. But you have OJ
Mama probably
Simpson,
knows what you're talking about. I don't.
Okay.
The gorilla beating luggage, you're saying. No, I don't remember that particular video. So, I don't know if you guys had noticed, but one of our neighbors was nice enough to shovel a bit. He
I saw that
shoveled.
happening.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. We're still going to have to get somebody to shovel the driveway and re-shovel down to the sidewalk, but he did help a lot. Better than nothing. It was very nice of him.
I usually shovel my neighbor's walk. She lives alone. She's totally capable. So she does yard work all the time, but I always do it as a courtesy because she's the oldest neighbor, directly
nice.
next to me. I have most of the neighbors here have been here a long time, and we've been lucky with the new ones to come in that are good neighbors.
Certainly.
Yeah, when it snowed the other day, she shoveled her walk, and she shoveled it like right up to my walk. And of course, I didn't expect her to shovel my walk, but I was like, you see that line right there, and it's like, uh-huh. So I noticed that she'd stopped just a little bit on her driveway. So I left the snow that was still that one, like about 6 inches of snow as a divider, like that was on her driveway. So there it is. She can shovel that on.
When people say things like, we're so lucky we have really good neighbors, and yeah, even the ones who have come in, they're really good neighbors, I always think that says a lot more about you, actually, because I know some people who never have good neighbors.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, we've had our share of some bad ones. And we lucked out because the two houses across the street from mine were owned by the same people, and they used them as rentals. And so, somebody great would move in there, and it was awesome. And then they'd move out, and then like 6 college students would move in, and just each one with 2 cars, and parties and stuff. And it's like, that would have been fun 20 years ago or something, but this neighborhood is pretty established with the older I'm one of the older residents. Long term, I mean, not age wise. But yeah, we're lucky. We're lucky. It's been good. They sold those the rentals. They sold them finally, and got a nice family moved in across the street. And then the one next to that, I don't know those people, but they're respectful and nice. Everybody waves at each other and stuff. It's very friendly. The new family across the street, their little girl brought us over a tin of cookies for Christmas.
Oh.
We didn't get them anything.
Well, they're new.
Yeah, they owe us, right? Yeah. No, but they're nice. They're nice. We'll do something nice for them at some point. What it is, I don't know.
You guys want to hear a story about some neighbors I have down here?
Yes,
sure.
So I know these wonderful people called the Cruz family, and they're farmers, and the dad, I think, has like a 2nd grade education, and but is really funny and smart. He's, brilliant with dairy cows and his land and so on. And the mom is like, 4'8" or something, Central America. And it's like one of the things that happens down here is people have land passed down to them. So they have no money, or like dirt poor, but they have land, that like really valuable land. And they sold a parcel of land a few years ago before I was here to a couple of Americans who I now know separately. of retired Americans on, Social Security and 401ks or whatever. A lot of people like that down here. One of them, the guy's a biologist and the woman is something, I don't remember what. But the guy got really into, so they built a house across a little road from the Cruz family. And, the biologist got really into saving some local species of tree that only grows here. Where I am is like an ecological jewel. But so there's this one local tree that he got really into saving. And deeper and deeper into that. At the same time that the Cruz family built a little restaurant, it's called a pig restaurant. They basically sell pork ribs and pork rinds, and just it's so good. Oh my god. Okay, so the American people decide that they don't want the Cruz family to be able to have cars come up the road to the restaurant, because the little road used to be just an access road, but that's 30 years ago. And people, use it a lot now, but it isn't paved. Lots of things aren't paved here, but still. So they started getting all uppity because they were afraid that more people riding on this road would widen the road and hurt some of these trees. Meanwhile, the Cruz family has, nothing. And, they're living off of selling pig. They borrowed a carcass, basically, and sell stuff and give it back and blah, blah, blah. So the Americans, first they sue this dirt poor family. Then they have concrete actually laid up to their driveway, but not to the restaurant. And then they sent a bill for half of it to this family that they probably live on $200 a month, maybe. And there are 4 of them. So they don't know what to do. And I started helping them. And it comes to my attention that the Americans is this too complicated? Should I just stop? Okay. At one point, the Americans decided they took they made a sign. They went to one of those places that make metal road signs, not very big ones, like the size of a parking sign in the States. And they had it printed with private road, do not enter. And then they took the seal, the logo seal of the municipal council off of the website and had that printed on the sign. And put that sign up on the road, entering. So, to me, what's crazy about okay, so you've got these super duper eco, people, Americans who really their interest is in saving the planet. In their eyes, they're doing the best thing in the world. And you've got this poor family who, the Americans are basically saying, you don't get to make money off your land. And they have nothing but land, nothing. So it's an interesting thing. And then the sign is up, right? And I realized that in order to get the sign taken down, we would have to file a big suit with the local court. It would take, years probably. So I just went and stole the sign in the middle of the night.
Yeah, I was going to say, because the seal on it is not official.
Yeah.
So technically they could get in trouble for doing that, I would think, too.
Yeah, yeah.
So the sign is just private property. I was going to say, just hit it with a car.
Yeah. Actually, I took my kid with me. I involved a minor, my 12-year-old, in this, and went and stole the sign in the middle of the night, and it's still in my shed. It seemed like it's just all wrong. Anyway, I'm glad the chat went on to doing something else, because that was a lot of run up. This suit is still going on, but it's one of the things that you see down here with fresh eyes. It's how terribly unjust, super like justice-centered people can be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, back to farts.
I'm going to do something that Orville Nation has requested before, so I'm going to let's see here if I can open that up real quick. And okay. Anyway.
When I saw it on TikTok, the video, I was laughing my ass off here.
Get back here. And get the right one. Damn it.
Because yeah, I'm still a child. I have TikTok on my phone.
Oh, I have TikTok.
Go.
I don't like the dance stuff. I just don't care about it. But there's occasionally like something brilliant on TikTok.
You know what? Sometimes I listen to the stories that people say, and sometimes and I'm subscribed to like educational channels and
Cool.
all the jazz. Okay, here we go.
Hello there.
Take the sound down a little bit. Take the sound down because it's copyrighted music.
Oh yeah, bye.
Basically, just listen in your head to the Duel of the Fates.
Yeah.
And just to put it into perspective, Katie here is a meteorologist, and she's chasing twisters, and she did a hilarious video about popsicles that blew up on Twitter. It was on
icicles.
Popsicles. Sorry. Popsicles. Yeah. About icicles that blew over the internet. It was on national TV as well about how you shouldn't eat those icicles because it's basically just melted snow from roofs and it contains bird poop. And
I love a bird
possible to contain that.
Come on.
It was so hilarious.
It's possible to contain bird poop.
Yeah, basically, when you have birds sitting on your roof, they are definitely pooping on your roof. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly, but the ice that falls on the ceiling that freezes pretty much locks that into place.
I'm sorry. There was so much we consume anyhow.
Exactly. There's more poop on your toothbrush in your bathroom.
That's true.
Yeah.
I like
it's
hot
nasty.
dogs.
It's a nasty fact, yeah.
I try not to remind myself of it.
No, you know what?
I'm not one that. Yeah, I'm not one to say. You know, I get what she was trying to say, but at the same time, it was just a meme.
Of course, it was.
It was. It didn't need to be blown up the way I heard. There was some drama after she sent that by some. Just whiners, JWs, just whiners. So just ignore them.
LD, you know what? It wasn't about Katie who got the hate about it, but she started because when you look at the video, it started with a girl breaking an icicle and licking it, and she was like, "Stop, stop, stop!" And everybody was basically hating on the girl who filmed the video. It wasn't about Katie; it was about the girl. So Katie took the video down from TikTok and re-uploaded it again with where she covered the face of the girl in the beginning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Katie got death threats against herself.
Yeah, Katie got heat from it too.
Did she? Because She didn't talk about
No.
that.
There was over what 2 million views or something.
A lot of
If you hit 2 million people, you're going to get that 0.001% are crazies that are just going to say crazy things.
Wow.
Yep.
I had a stalker once. He didn't
Only
like
once. I'd imagine you probably had more you didn't know about.
Yeah,
probably 3 people stalking you right now.
I can't just stalk her anyway.
Who are you people? I'm hanging up.
Yeah.
No, I'm the stalker in this situation.
Well,
Andrea,
we did subscribe to your channel.
Honestly, okay, you are now in a certain circle of people where we are mostly normal and far away, or far away, I would say.
Why would you call me normal?
I said normal.
I'm
I
offended by
said
you calling me normal.
or far away. So you
So
are
what
far
happened
away.
with the
Geographically
stalker?
speaking, in the universe, we're not very far away either.
I'm trying to hear what Yosef was saying, and then.
And let me just one sentence. So if you think about it, you can even change your name like to something different. And sorry for interrupting you. Go with the story about the stalker.
Oh, it's okay. I don't need to change who I am. I don't want to hide. But he called up when I was at, I don't remember. I was at NPR and we were still like, just passing people through. Like if somebody called the front desk, you could just get past to like Nina Totenberg, or anybody. And
or Diane.
he called me once, and I used to just talk to any listeners who called, and I talked to this guy for a long time, and he was like an Episcopal priest or something. He was like really nice, and then he called me back like a couple days later, and just to kind of shoot the shit. And then he called me back another couple days later, and then he sent me a letter, and then eventually like he had created this world where he was running for president, and he wanted me to be his first lady, et cetera, et cetera.
That's scary.
The NPR sent him a cease and desist, and I kind of felt bad actually, like I was being a jerk or something. But
no, that sounds a little unstable.
Yeah.
So, did he cease?
He kept trying to call me. I had another one time. He sent me like necklaces, and I don't know.
Wow.
I try not to think about these things.
Wow.
But I mean, it can happen. Like you don't have to be like broadcasting. I think it's just what was it you, Yosef, who was saying that if you have that many people, you're bound to get. No, maybe it was Bird. If you have that.
Bird. It was Bird. Yeah.
Yeah, the 1%. Yeah. But there's a guy who followed me around in college like that too, and just these things happen.
And
Sorry
this
to
is
phone you guys out.
This is one of those things that we as a man we don't understand, or because we don't get into this type of situations, or when there are men who are getting in this type of situations, you read about it in multiple newspapers because it's something rare. But you know what, my wife told me as well stories where she had like bad experiences in terms of being stalked and everything.
It's happened to me multiple times that I've been on a crowded like subway train and somebody like grinds against you. Sorry, this is something that like women talk about just totally casually because I hope Maddie would agree with me. I'm not going to talk about it anymore in a second, but things like that. I used to keep a pin in my sleeve so that I could, if I was in a really crowded subway, I could.
Hey, that was a crowded subway. I'm sorry about that. Had to go somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, then that's just almost normal in a way. It's not shouldn't be, but That
Wish,
the whole Me Too thing, it's really true.
It's 8 o'clock.
I mean, it's not like not the cancel culture and all that shit, but it is true that shit just happens. Like it just happens a lot to women.
Kind of wish Mandy
You
would.
know, I think that's a great idea. By the way, your computer. Where are you? How is your computer telling you what time it is every hour?
I'm so ADD that I like.
Yeah. I'm AD triple HD, so that's a great idea. I want to do that myself because I can freaking blink and it's like 5 p.m. already. I'm like, holy shit.
Totally. I'm totally that kind of ADD that has super like intense focus on one single thing for hours and then no focus at all other times.
There was a message. It's 8 o'clock or something.
Yes.
Yeah, that's her. She has her computer that did, and it's like a grandfather clock, how it dings every hour.
It was you, Andrea. Okay, because I just wanted to ask if it's not like time for medicaments for the kitten or something, because I think it's one of the things that he always says. Okay, blood pressure, meds, and everything.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to wait for a while to take my meds because it's. I took them right before I got on, and it's only been about what is it? Been about 3 hours. So yeah, it's not near time. Fortunately, this is a distraction. So
if you look at the stream there for a little bit, there Mar wants to be Hasselhoff.
Hey, LDG was asking about the clock.
Yes, LDG was asking about what you're
Mac
using.
or a
No, he
PC?
doesn't. He has a PC.
Okay, it's like something on my Mac.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, wow.
I never realized a paperweight. Don't get him going.
I never realized a paperweight has that feature. Talking paperweight. All right, that's cool.
Poe, if you're listening, give him shit for it. Same with you. I can't. Elihu. Yeah.
Elihu is sleeping. The guy. No.
Well, I don't mean right this minute. He might actually, listen back. Besides, when we say people's names, they sometimes appear.
You can make fun of my Mac all you want, LDG. I also run Linux.
Of course, I will.
I'm agnostic. This is just an easier computer.
You're a Mac user, right, Andrea?
Yeah, for the daily crap, but I use all things.
Oh yeah, LDG and Enzo get into it all the time, and then I just kind of throw in a comment. There was a time when I was young, I loved Macintosh. It's all I ever used. Then I grew up.
Well, like I said, I also run a Linux box at home, and we have lots of PCs hanging around too. I mean, what do you love? Windows?
It's like, what's there to love about it?
It's like some people like their go-karts with the two bumpers so you don't get off track, and some people like it free and open where you can go wherever the hell you want. It's okay. It's all
and
about
you're saying that your PC is that thing, or do you run Linux?
Well, Linux is okay, but it's not. It doesn't have the variety of what you can do with a Windows computer. But a Mac is definitely, you got bumpers, you got to color within the lines, and as long as you color
it's
within
like
the
bowling
lines, you're
with
fine.
the bumper lanes.
Yeah, bumper lanes, exactly.
Actually, my issue with Mac is quality.
There's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, if it does what you need it to do, then so be it. But unfortunately, if I had a Mac, it's like bowling with bumper lanes.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just a paperweight.
No, that's the best thing for Macs because they look really good for a paperweight. I mean, they got they're nice and some,
They're pretty.
round.
They're very pretty.
They got
they
the
cost
Apple,
twice
right?
as much as a PC.
Yeah, it's the only Apple you can put on your table that won't rot after a couple of weeks. You know what I mean? So I mean, it's fine.
Oh my god, I have a thing to share with you.
That's funny.
By the way, I honestly I don't care about the operating system as long as it is working. The problems begin when there are issues, and definitely you have way more options to either destroy it completely or fix it immediately with Windows than with Mac. That's the one thing. And you know what? And it was like when you said that you're a journalist, I immediately knew, okay, you're a Mac user.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why, but it is.
It makes things easy. I don't have to fuck around with getting everything
That's
to work.
computer racism there. No, I'm kidding.
Well, no, it's not that she's a journalist. It's that she works for a company that doesn't want her to draw outside the lines.
No,
They
I don't
only
work
want
for
her to
any
do certain
company,
things.
first of all, and this is my computer.
Okay.
How can I go?
I was trying to go with something there, but she shot me out of the water on that. That's okay.
Well, I'm not going to make you think I work for a company or don't own my computer. Sorry.
No, that's completely.
I just don't care, really. I mean, I just want it to work.
Yeah. No,
I
and
have
it's
the new N1 chip, Max, and I like it a lot.
oh, the new one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. So be careful with all the compatibility because.
Yeah, it's already like I have the whatever the thing, I can't remember what the driver is that'll interface between the mobile chip and the.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But it does, like Chrome doesn't have doesn't run the mobile version on the desktop here on the laptop, and Chrome, like in the beginning, was crashing like 4 times a day, but everything else works perfect. And then I guess Chrome did an update and it doesn't do that anymore. But I like the M1 Mac a lot. It's nice.
Yeah.
And I just don't give a shit about Mac or PC. I just,
You know what? It's basically the same thing with when people are talking, okay, I'm an Android user. And when they are saying, okay, there is a but it's basically the same with iOS. There's a new version, you should install it and everything. And I'm like, I was actually postponing the installation of the new OS on my phone for over a month, just because all the apps are working that I'm using, and operating system is literally there only to give you the possibility to work with the applications that you want to use.
Yeah.
That's pretty much your.
Yeah,
basic thing that you have there, and because what can you do actually with a naked OS? Nothing.
Yeah.
You need apps.
Yeah, I basically use like Adobe everything, and I'm the Linux box at home. It's not like I'm sitting around doing things on Linux. We run the home server on that, but the cool thing is that the website for the Damn Fine Party we're running now off a server that's on a Raspberry Pi.
I'm loving raspberries are getting there.
Yeah, I mean it's
raspberries are getting there.
It's got power now. Yeah, it's crazy. It's not just like running a little robot in your house.
LD, you're feeling okay? You're purple.
I'm burning up. There we go. I'm loving the new interface on OBS, man. Bird, do not, please, dear God, do not use Streamlabs OBS. Please use OBS. I'm starting to love this new update. They did. Looks like they fixed a number of things I had a problem with.
Cool. Like what?
Yeah.
OBS is a pain in the
just
ass.
controls and integrations between scenes, because I just don't make static scenes. I make my scenes compound and dynamic, where I have scenes inside scenes inside scenes. And I was running into a number of issues. A few of their filters weren't working as well as I thought they were. It looks like they even got a new voice cancellation filter that looks like it's working good.
Andrea, trouble with I was trying to play clips in
Mm-hmm.
that, and that was a big pain in the ass.
Well, that was too, but their audio compared to XSplit is so much better. Being able to control the audio sources. The only difference is when you're trying to run audio through the virtual cam feature. But I have a voice meter, so that's easy to fix for me.
And yeah, just to understand,
overall,
when
I'm
you
loving
look at LD's channel when he's streaming, it looks exactly like in his head.
Welcome to my world.
That
Yeah,
ain't wrong.
Just
layers,
imagine the program I can create.
layers over layers over layers, and it's just crazy. Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying about when you mentioned about a blank operating system, you need apps. That's why I love Prometheus, because it'll be the one operating system that will come with all the apps you need.
I'm ready for your Prometheus. Make that fire. I'm in.
No worries. I only need another 99,000 subs. We're getting there.
And Agree JP says in the chat the issues are generally user cost. Yeah, the biggest problems are always between the keyboard and the chair.
Oh, how
You mean an ID10T?
Yes.
I hate those ID10 viruses. They keep popping up every time.
Yeah.
Wouldn't Prometheus be blocked as a monopoly if you put all the apps with the operating system?
Only if you didn't allow other apps to be installed.
No, because Microsoft got shit for including Internet Explorer. They allowed other browsers to be installed.
And look what happened to them. They're still got Internet Explorer just fine.
They had to pay money and they got reprimanded. And in Europe, they had to come up with a whole OS without Internet Explorer.
Look what they're at now. It's all gone and disappeared.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, they just renamed it.
It was a little bit. It was a little bit of hoopla for a little bit, and then it disappeared.
Joseph.
Yes.
You're in Europe. Go for it.
No, I just wanted to say Bird is correct and LD is correct as well, because it was a basically a shitstorm that happened here with that Microsoft had within the EU with the browsers was the one thing and media player was the second thing, but it was during the era of late Windows XP and early Windows 7, and since then it's basically gone because they didn't realize one thing, that it was specifically targeted against the boxed versions that you could buy in the stores, but they couldn't limit the OEM manufacturers like HP, Dell, Lenovo, Acer, Asus, everybody. They couldn't limit them because they are basically the customer for Microsoft, and they could take whatever versions they wanted. And of course, they took the version with Internet Explorer, with Media Player, and they didn't care about it. So everything that EU did at the time was actually completely useless. It was only really how do you storm in a glass of water, or how do you say it in English?
Oh, it was nana boo boo. It didn't matter. But the most important thing Windows did, which they should have done from day one, and Prometheus will not make the same mistake, is that they incorporated Internet Explorer, became Windows. Explorer is now a browser. The interface of File Explorer is Internet Explorer. It's all the same thing. So now they can't differentiate between, because it's all the same thing now. You have a window that takes in. It's the exact same exe that you used to run. If you lose your taskbar at the bottom, how do you get it back? You run Explorer, and then all of a sudden it pops back up. It's so they integrated it like into their base code, so they can't say anything, and they didn't have the right to say anything because they allowed other programs to be installed. Just because it didn't come with it, that's like suing a car manufacturer because you don't have Cirrus by default into the radio. But you can get Cirrus installed. Yeah, you can
I'm
get it
sorry.
installed, no problem.
There would be no way to install every fucking program possible.
Nor should you have to.
No, nor should you have to. You'd have to have a 50 terabyte drive just to run the damn thing.
Yeah, and then who do you include? Who do you not include? Do you have to include everybody? It's all bullshit. As long as the operating, so now I'd have a huge problem if Windows said, to trying to install another browser. I'd have a problem with that.
Yeah,
that would be an issue, and that would be suable, I'm sure. But that's not what happened. It was nanny boo boo crybaby just whiners that wanted to call monopoly off, cry wolf monopoly on Microsoft, and they lost. Prometheus, the cool thing about Prometheus is it's not business based. You can't point it back to me. It's a free open source software. No one to point a finger to.
The thing I do have an issue with Windows at this point is what do you call it? Edge cannot be removed. Cannot be removed. That's bad.
But it can be replaced, and that's one of the first things I do with my clients is I downgrade Edge immediately.
Captain Check, the problem is that Edge became part of the core of the operating system. So you can hide it. You can hide it, but still the functionality has to be there so that you can use certain features of Windows.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that.
They incorporated it into the base code. It's basically a part of Explorer. That being said, there's still ways around it. You just got to know what to do. Like I said, there's a number of things that they did, like Windows 10. They started doing this stupid. Okay, so Windows 8, they did the stupidest thing in the world. They removed the start button, which pissed off millions of people. Someone got fired over that. Okay, because they got millions, if not billions, of phone calls when Windows 8 came out of people saying, "Where the F is the start button? It's gone." So then they came out with Windows 8.1, in which they restored the start button finally, but they turned it in some stupid upside down cell phone screen, which confused the living hell out of everybody. Now you have the start button, but nobody knew how to frickin' use it. And then they said, "Okay, you know what? Okay, we screwed up. I'm sorry. Windows 8 was a complete failure. So we're going to go with the next operating system. Guys, what do we have? We have Windows 9. All right, how is it looking? Well, it's basically based off Windows 8. Okay, scrap that. What else do we have? Okay, we'll just go to Windows 10 instead. Okay, so we have to skip 9, go to 10, complete new format. And then what do? They do small little screw ups. Like anybody who has a brand new Windows 10 computer, one of the first things you should do is right click your recycling bin, go to properties, and enable your delete file dialog confirmation box. Because for some reason, someone said, "Hey, maybe it's annoying when someone hits delete on a file. You get that little screen that says, 'Are you sure you want to delete this file?' Let's take that away. So just in case for all those people who accidentally hit the delete button, you'll delete your file without even knowing. So make sure you re-enable that."
You guys, because everybody's getting mad at me in the chat.
Why is everybody getting mad at you in the chat?
What?
Yeah, because I started this, and now nobody knows what anybody is saying.
No, come on. Nothing wrong with a little tech talk.
Oh, you're talking about Yitzy. He's messing with you, darling.
Yeah, I'm
exactly what we're talking about.
JP is the same.
Okay.
And Smiling Bandito, welcome to the chat.
Oh, that reminds me. We will need to get an image for Andrea.
There you have, Andrea, your response from it. And Smiling Bandito as well.
I'm so angry.
And good morning, Smiling Bandito.
I missed something.
Send you a cake.
You want a picture of me or something? Is that what you said?
No, you need to get a Yitza does avatars for everybody.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he did Captain
Yosef's
Chex,
this one.
Joseph's. Yeah, I mean, you still forgot to fill in Yosef's wife's clothes. When are you going to get to that?
He created actually a picture of Erica as well. Do I have it here on my screen? Avatar.
Never.
LDG, I'm sorry.
Yeah, what's up?
Broke in. I think I was rude and
When?
broke in while you were talking and
No, you're fine. Trust me. I'd let you know if you were rude. You're good.
good. Thank you.
Yeah.
You can
Not a
always
problem.
be completely frank with me.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Sinatra?
I won't be. I'm not. I'm not.
You're not a lilting flower of the north.
Well, no, I'm just saying. I'm just not different just because you're a person of the female persuasion, or if you're a person of the male persuasion.
I
It
think
doesn't matter.
causes
I'll
will be
let you know.
causes, especially in the bathroom.
And you might be talking to the one person that I can take a lot, and have taken a lot.
Yeah, I'm basically.
Oh, he takes it like a champ too. It's pretty funny.
You might have thought you hit me hard, and I'm like, I didn't feel a thing. You're not even close yet.
Well, I just don't want to be an asshole. It's hard for me to gauge because I didn't sleep last night. So I'm.
Yeah, I was gonna say you were up late last night. I saw you over at Jedi's hamming it up.
Mm-hmm. But I have a weird sleeping schedule anyway, so it's not that weird for me. But I still haven't slept at all. So.
Join the club.
I have a couple of people living in my house here who take care of it when I'm in the States, and they have a 2-month-old baby also.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But the baby's like perfect and doesn't ever cry. I think it's weird actually. But
man, I am pushing the hell out of that algorithm. So before the last WandaVision show, my impressions were up 300%. And after, they're up 55% above that.
Nice.
Yeah.
How many impressions is that?
80,000 impressions I'm at right now in the last 28 days, which for a small channel like me, that's huge numbers.
Oh yeah. That is, yeah. We'll have to talk later, LDG, because
I'm trying, man. I'm learning. Every day I'm learning some new stuff. And in the last WandaVision, I had 28 people watching me live. Only 4 of them were subscribers. I couldn't believe the amount of people that didn't know me. I was able to trigger and find me, and they clicked me. I had over, I think, 8,000 impressions while I was live during that Wanda impression, that Wanda vision. It was unreal. And I got 700. I'm at 730 views on that one video, and it's still rising. My first video that broke 500 views. But I think the only video I had that even came close was my 8-hour hot sauce challenge, and that's only at like 360 views. And that was 8 hours of my mouth on fire just to get that many views.
I might be able to help with some ideas for like things to do, because from the podcast. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how the metrics work on YouTube yet, so I'm going to come to you and beg for help with that. But I did build sold a show. I'm pretty good at like coming up with ways to like create.
Here, I don't know if I gave you this already. I know you're new, so I'm putting a link in private chat.
Okay.
I host an offline stream that's available 24/7. It's a stream where it doesn't go online unless I actually go live. It's called my backstage pass. Yeah, that's my backstage pass. You can always jump in there, and if I'm not live or otherwise whatever, you can jump in there and come hang with us. You never know who's in there.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah, we hang out, chill, relax. We watch
ever
streams,
do anything IRL?
Collaborate. Yeah.
No,
absolutely.
No. At this point, no, we never do anything IRL.
Yeah.
I guess we can't.
I
really
go to
say.
work IRL, and then I go home. That's it.
In IRL. Captain Trek, I'm sharing my screen so that LD can have a look, and you as well, guys. Itza did an avatar for Erica as well, so here it is.
Ooh.
With
Ooh,
clothes
nice.
this time.
Hello.
Thank you.
I would. Sure. What character is she?
She's Wonder Woman.
And now you're naked?
Now,
Oh,
now,
great.
now, now
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
there, but and I got a six pack. You know what? That is excellent. The only one that I will ever have. But
Okay, I thank you for clarifying because that did not look like a six pack at first. Yeah, that
What,
did
are
not
we
look like a
at
six
boobs?
pack at first.
Wait, where's the... What?
okay.
Wow.
You know what? I would be happy about
Did you
something
guys
like
see
that.
At
or
least
did I
he's wearing
just blow your guys'
pants.
mind right now?
What are you?
I don't even know what everybody's laughing at.
Look at him in the background.
About this part here.
Yeah, that did not look like a six pack at first.
What, the little guy she's holding in her hand?
Yeah, well, she's not holding her in her hand. She's got him wrapped by the rope. Wonder Woman.
Oh, I thought she was holding like a doll.
Yeah.
It's like me because that's the likelihood of my
It
wife.
looks like she's got something roped up. All right.
She
I
could
don't
have
know.
put
I thought you were caught in a spider web.
You know what? I'm
dragging you out of the bedroom.
I'm stopping the share. Okay.
I'm sorry. I was focused on her. I wasn't even paying attention to.
Yeah, and he was looking at the corn there. Yeah, of course. You know what, LD? You're sick as I.
No.
Give me a minute. I'll be back. Oh my god.
Her boobs were a little, you know.
Now the LDG insults can start.
A little, but you know,
it's a little
You'll be
creative.
back.
It's a little creative freedom, but at least the facial features are perfect.
he took a little creative license. No big deal. I don't think that she was offended by it.
No, she wasn't.
She's not a Karen.
It looks cool.
I actually put those pictures that I have my avatar and her avatar on a mug, and we have those mugs at home.
Oh, cool. Wait, is she your something?
My wife?
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Wife since 2012, and we're together since 2005. Actually, on February 18th, we will celebrate our, what is it, 16th anniversary of the first date.
Wow.
Rush to get married, huh? Sorry, a woman.
No, we were dating. You know what? We were dating for 7 years. I think I proposed like after 5, and then it took time to organize because we were in 2010. We were building a house and everything, so it took some time. You know, time and money actually.
Yeah.
So in 2012, it was like, okay, now we have the house more or less done and everything, and there was as well like some spare change for the wedding, so we went for it. Yeah.
You have kids, right? You have a couple of them or something?
No, we don't have kids.
They have kiddies.
We have kiddies. Yeah, exactly. Like
Hashtag
we are
for Yosef.
like I would say we are not opposed that idea. It didn't work out yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, simple as that. Yeah. And yeah.
Does anybody else have kids here other than me?
I have an 18-year-old.
Oh. Mine's 14.
I have a daughter named Franny, except she's not human.
What is she?
She's a beagle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I always say that I have 4 cats, 2 dogs, 1 turtle, and 1 wife. Not in that particular order.
A turtle, huh?
Yeah.
Hello, Commodore Ty.
Tortoise, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
So.
Epic Erica.
Epic Erica, yeah.
I always say that I have a daughter and a husband that's installed in Washington.
When I heard it the first time, I was laughing so hard. It was like,
and Smiling Bandito, I have 11 and 16-year-old. So.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're reading him. I thought you were saying that you did for some reason. See, my head is not on straight.
And it's the lemons. I have an 18, 16, 8, and 5-year-old.
Wow, Yitzy. You are spreading all over the earth.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
18? How old are you, Itza?
Mm-hmm. 41? Oh, 40. I have a friend who is having a second baby, and we were talking about it in a email group I have.
JP. Wow, it's a Catholic.
Wow. Wow, that sounds like a hard youth.
I was 21 when I first came. Okay, I understand. Yeah.
Of course, Commodore Ty.
I discovered there are all these sites where you can like set up betting pools about babies.
Why are people doing stuff like that?
I don't know.
Brr.
Seems rather, I don't know.
Yeah.
Weird?
Yeah.
And hello, Commodore Ty.
I mean, I don't even
Hello.
know.
Hello. Hi.
abbookie.com.
That's a lot of there, Bird.
That is definitely a lot of snow. I don't know what he's doing now because he's got probably has nephew Prey there with him.
Fell asleep again.
But,
No. He has uncle duties, so.
Yeah, but we like to say he fell asleep, even though we know he's busy. So it's more fun that way.
Pretty over there.
Oh, and Dave G. Okay.
Yeah, it's snowing. It's beautiful.
So,
Commodore and Andrea.
I was watching a video yesterday on Facebook. My family from New Jersey posted, and it was like really like they said that they at the time when I was chatting with them yesterday, they said like 18 inches right now, and I was like, okay, and it was still snowing.
Do you like people to call you Commodore or Ty? Or Commodore Ty? Or CT?
That's a good question.
I'm loopy.
We can call him as well MRI, but I'm not sure if he's going to respond.
Hardy har.
Oh boy.
Maybe it's me.
It's not you, it's me.
So how awake is everybody?
Not awake enough.
¿Qué onda, cabrón?
We awake?
Waiting for the coffee to come, I guess.
¿Qué face? ¿Qué pacha? I'm trying to yell, Mexican slang at Smiling Bendito.
All right. Hi, Commodore. What's going on, Chief?
Hey, LDG.
Hail, Commodore.
What's happening, boss?
Nothing much. Just another day of lockdown.
Hello, I'm Andrea.
Just another lockdown Tuesday. Sorry.
Pretty much. Pretty much. I'm here. It's
Okay,
Groundhog's Day every day.
Oh, is today Groundhog Day?
It's February 2nd. I believe it's Groundhog's Day.
I don't remember what.
Did Phil see his shadow, or does anybody know?
Oh my God!
Wow.
Oh my God!
We've been saying up here. You know how in the States you guys have your governors? Well, in province we have premiers. So in Ontario, we're currently under a lockdown. So we were saying as soon as if our premier exits a McDonald's and sees a shadow, we get 4 more weeks of lockdown.
Lockdown. I think you'll get it.
You know
anyway.
what? It's like one weird thing that we are celebrating here in some countries in Europe. Very few actually. It's called Names Day. For every day in the calendar, you have basically something like a name assigned.
Like Saints Days in the Catholic Church, kind of.
No idea. If I walked into a church, it would probably burn down. But basically, like I celebrate my Names Day on March 19th, and my wife's Names Day is February 2nd, which is today. And she loves flowers, and everything is closed here. So basically, all stores that are non-essential are closed. And I was like, where do I get her flowers? So I literally was looking through like our local village Facebook page if there are not something like posts about somebody selling flowers and everything. And I found somebody, and I realized that they are doing actually, and now literally shady business, because they are selling flowers. You can order it, and they will prepare it for you, and you can pick it up. So this is what I did today. So I bought her like a huge bouquet.
Oh, that's good, because we do have Valentine's Day in like 12 more days.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. This essential business crap has gotten stupid anymore. I'm sorry. We need, kids need toys. We need items that aren't quote unquote essential to maintain sanity.
You know what, Captain Check? I wouldn't say even like kids need toys. Kids need clothes. Kids need shoes and everything. If all those stores are closed, and even what they did in the supermarkets right now, I think similar thing happened in Canada as well. And correct me if I'm wrong. That they basically taped over shelves with non-essential goods. So you cannot buy something like duct tape, pencils, or even that type of stuff. Making paper.
So if I heard the same thing happened, somebody mentioned in the chat that it was the same thing here in the States, where like Target store would be open, except like the toy aisle would be blocked off. Like you're not allowed to walk down that aisle. Like you can only go and get like groceries or hardware or something, but you can't buy. Like they have it, and there it is, and it's for sale, and they have it, and they have cash registers, and they have people working, but you can't take that item and purchase it because it's non-essential. Now that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yes,
totally stupid, but
part of Canada.
Because probably the virus will spread more in a toy aisle.
You can buy whatever the hell you
than-
want right now, even despite being under lockdown and a stay-at-home order in effect.
And there were
you can go to
mothers
the dollar
literally
store and get toys and stuff.
there were literally mothers complaining that we need to buy our kids like pencils for the school, everything because they are getting projects from school and we cannot even do a drawing because we don't have like colored pencils and everything. And the response that somebody made on the internet from one of the somebody from the government, you can order it online, but the thing is, you can order it online, it will be delivered in 3 days, not the day you need it. And if you are ordering like I don't know, a pencil or something that costs you 10 cents, you pay for the delivery another $10 or something, or €10, so, or 3 or 4 or whatever. Basically, you pay more. So it's getting out of hand. It's getting ridiculous.
Yeah, again, that's all. It's all bullshit. They could solve all that. They can make it so delivery doesn't cost a dime extra if they mass deliver. There's ways they could do it so it didn't cost. That's their greed that they want to charge $3.
It's not the way capitalism works out. That's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem.
No. That's exactly how capitalism works. It's just not being practiced that way. Again, capitalism, it works as a two-way street. One-way capitalism, like what we got right now, is just straight up greed.
Talking, I will say this. Yes, mass shipping would improve it. I will say that because it would reduce the cost
dramatically. Sponsored shipping would also help with the rest of the costs, but no one thinks about sponsored shipping. That means you get advertising as you're driving. Those people pay for that advertising for the drivers. That's also would reduce the cost. Government help. Like government is pointing the money in all the wrong directions. They should have been pointing the money in the places where it needed to be.
Well, write a policy.
We're too busy passing COVID relief bills that give more money to third world countries than our own people.
Sounds like Canada. We'll give money to every Canadians. Our government will give money to everyone but Canadians.
Yeah, it cost me $3,000 to come back to my parents' house and help them because both of them lost their job. I didn't even get that much from the government.
We are not giving more to other countries.
It's not what I heard.
Did you read the bill?
No, I have not read the bill, but directly.
Our prime minister is on record of saying our veterans ask too much money, and then he gives a convicted terrorist like $14 million.
Yeah, and then not to mention the stupid crap like that unauthorized streaming bill that had nothing to do with COVID, and that was in the COVID relief bill. Unauthorized streaming.
Oh,
yeah,
they omnibused it, right? They threw in
$10 million for gender studies in Pakistan. That was in that last what 5,600 page bill or whatever the fuck it was.
There was a thing going around saying it provides more funding to foreign governments and American art centers than to the American people, and it's fake.
It's fake news.
I sent the PolitiFact.
Well, okay. Here's the kicker though. Okay, in the last stimulus bill, how much did everybody get in that stimulus bill? How much money?
It's
what was it supposed to be?
Stimulus package. We got 2,000 a month.
I think it was supposed to be 2,000.
1,400. 600 we already got.
1,400.
You mean the last one or the one before that?
The current bill that they just put out. How much was it?
1,400.
How much is it supposed to give to each American that works or that can work?
1,400.
1,400. All right. So let's do the math for a second here.
Wait a minute. I only got 600.
Yeah, that's the previous bill. We're talking about the current bill.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
The new bill. You haven't
1,400.
gotten
Right.
anything from the new bill yet. It's still
Right.
Oh, there's another bill. Yeah, no, I'm talking about the $600 one.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about the current bill that just came out that they just voted on, like what, a month ago
The
now?
so-called $2,000 one.
Yeah. Okay, so
Well, it's 2,000 when you equal it together, I guess.
Americans are in the U.S. right now. Does anybody know the
About
general number?
300,000. 350.
How many?
300, 350, 100,000.
That's how many working Americans?
Oh no, that's how many. That's the total population. I didn't hear you.
Yeah, 360 million is the total population. I want to know how many
million,
average
yes.
working Americans are in the country right now. On average, round figure. 200,000 maybe?
150
How many?
million. 150 million.
150 million. All right. All right. So
age 15 to
so
65.
we're looking at $210 billion that should be going to the Americans. Now, how much money was put into that part of the fund that goes to the Americans? How much of the stimulus bill actually went to the stimulus for Americans? They have the figure. I don't know what it is though off the top of my head.
I don't know.
Give me a sec.
But if you don't have the figure, what I don't understand the question because there's no answer. I don't know.
I'll get to my point in just a second here.
I can give you the bill.
Okay, $900 billion stimulus package.
Yeah.
So it's supposed to be $900 billion, but the Americans are only receiving $210 billion of it.
Yeah.
Where's the rest of the money going?
That's what I'm going to tell you. It's going to
foreign aid.
No, some of it will go to other countries.
Oh, that's Canada. Never mind.
Time.
Okay, I just brought up the Washington Post article on it. $429 billion in unused funding provided in CARES Act for emergency lending programs by the Federal Reserve.
State legislatures, Asia Insurance Act. Oh shit, Bird!
You're playing Super Mario.
Wait, is this the old one?
It's my ringtone.
This can't be the current one.
Nice.
Sorry, guys. This is fun. Actually, I want to kill myself.
December 27th, 2020. Oh yeah, this is the right.
That was
bill.
supposed to be funny. Sorry.
Hey, Kat,
I'm not
by
a
the way,
liberal.
while they're
You're saying I'm the liberal. I'm not a liberal. Hey, kitty.
why is
No,
that?
this is
Why is
2020.
it doing that? That's
This is the last one. This isn't the current one.
yeah. It's funny how we don't have a website from the government. We could just
Washington
click and
Post.
find this information. More transparency.
Go to appropriations.gov.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes,
We should already
I
have
just
the
looked up
answer
the
by
last
now. If it
stimulus
was already on a website, we should be able to pull those numbers like now, like done, like already
Yeah.
there.
It's so true.
The government
Sorry,
is transparent. They mirror after you take a hot shower.
Yeah.
What?
Still snowing.
Who's the liberal? JP's. I hope you're not calling me. I don't want you guys to think I'm a liberal or a conservative.
Why
Oh, I'm not either.
No, he's just saying.
I'm with you on that. I
I
don't believe
made
in
stabs
either
at the
party.
Liberal Party, and he's saying,
I'm
"What do you
also not a
expect?"
moderate.
I probably lean both ways politically, but I don't think liberals is a pejorative as many people do.
We go both ways. Kitty.
Okay, this was
That's
published
interesting.
December 30th of 2020.
Um,
Oh yeah, it is a 90. I was on
That
the
was a
right
good
article.
one.
Webcam 1.
we don't actually have to do this now, do we?
Nope. But
But
LDG, check your what do you call it?
DMs?
DMs, yeah. You need to get him under control, please.
Is he DMing you?
No.
I don't see DMs. I don't see anything here. Twitter? Oh,
on
Discord.
Oh, Biden's one is $1.9 trillion. Okay.
I think the reason I'm being pushy backy a little bit is because I think the fallacy is thinking that it's Biden or the Democrats or foreign aid that's the problem when it's the whole fucking thing.
It is the whole thing.
It is
Yeah,
the whole thing.
I agree 100% with what you just said.
The majority of the Republicans voted for it too. I mean,
yeah, that's why when we focus on the trap, the particular rhetoric that the Republicans are saying about the Democrats or the Democrats are saying about the Republicans, you're buying their frame when it's the frame that's the problem.
It's tribalism. Yeah. It's built in. It's
just
the way it is. That's why
that's
why sports with 5 teams aren't very popular. You're either with them or you're against them.
I point people to watch Joe Rogan's interview with Tulsi Gabbard. She puts it very plainly. When she first got into Congress, the first thing they did is they separate them into their parties, and when they're in their party groups, they say the first thing you do is vote your party. And and that's why I like her, because if you look at her voting record, she does not vote with her party. She doesn't. She votes in the realm and annals of common sense.
We need more politicians like her.
Want her to vote for. So that's why I liked her, but I knew she wasn't going to get anywhere as far as running for president.
Yeah, she destroyed Kamala Harris.
Oh God,
yeah. During the DNC, they buried her.
Yeah. And their first response to her
buried her after she humiliated their golden child.
After she unfurled their dirty laundry, the first thing they did is the Clintons tried to frame her as a Russian agent, and it's just absolute farce. It's an absolute farce. I was laughing when I heard she actually was trying to sue Hillary Clinton for defamation over that. That was gold. The only reason she couldn't do it is she couldn't get past the secret like her. No.
So I did
she couldn't get her served.
I did a story about money in politics a few years ago, but I managed to get my hands on a voicemail of a congressperson leaving a message for a lobbyist, basically demanding money from the lobbyist. And that sort of gives you a sense of where the Congress has gotten. It's not bribery, lobbyists to congressmen. It's extortion.
There was a skit
I love that Dave.
I don't remember if it was SCTV or who did the skit, but it was a waiting room in an office, and this really nervous person and the secretary, and the nervous person is sitting there tapping his briefcase, and the secretary says, "Congressman, the lobbyist will see you now."
Yeah. Yeah.
It wasn't not necessarily the news. I don't think. I can't
can
remember
play the
what it was.
voicemail if anybody wants it.
I don't care. I knew that shit. I know that graft happens all the time.
Yeah.
I've always known.
Yeah.
Wow. Prometheus got all nice. Well, hi, hello. Good morning.
I have a competition going on with Odysseus.
How do you like those upgrades, boys and girls? Yeah, that's right.
I got a tail too.
Oh my god! All right. Hey, this is.
Oh my gosh!
Wow. Okay, darling, you are. We're getting. Wow! I just got 1,000 subs. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you, darling.
I just saw that. That is hilarious. Oh my god. Oh, that's so
we're
great.
on the up and up. Prometheus is looking great. Yeah, baby. Oh man, good stuff. Oh man.
Oh, behave. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
All right. Hey, Captain, I gotta sit up for a minute, and
Of
I'll let
course.
Prometheus take over.
You got him all for.
Oh, is he gonna need a few minutes?
Kitty thought that was funny. Kitty.
Oh, I just can't help myself sometimes.
No, that was great. That you won the internet today.
Gee, thanks. I tried, even dressed up, and now.
Yeah, it's good. Funny.
It's actually kind of hot in that thing.
Don't be so conceited. That's a joke.
Me.
Yeah, no snow there. That's good, Eastman Burkholder, I hope. Oh, wow. Everything went quiet.
We're all catching our breaths from laughing.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. He was so flustered he had to. LDG was so flustered he had to leave.
He'll be back in like 5 minutes. Shouldn't take him any longer. Oh, I can actually type. I hate it when it changes to top chat all the time. I just change something around and just boom, back to top chat. Why do they even have that option? I fucking hate it.
What is the difference? What is top chat? I've noticed that, but I don't understand what the difference.
It just randomly excludes some things, like first timers, I guess.
Fit.
Huh.
Live chat is all chat. Top chat is YouTube approved. Of course, YouTube doesn't approve some chats either way, but.
Oh, you mean like
it's
if
Bird.
somebody
He's
swears
alive.
or something? It like if somebody like
it's a
how does it
censored
approve
version of the chat.
Yeah.
It's not approved, just means that it's what YouTube thinks is higher quality chat. It tries to hide chats that it doesn't think people will like.
Even on live
How
chat,
presumptuous.
I feel like it censors it. Because I'm watching one of your streams, and you guys are saying some comments. I'm like, "Where's the comment? I don't see the comment."
And then
what is the most? Sorry, Dave. The most ridiculous thing is when I type into the chat something, and it doesn't appear on my own screen.
Yeah.
When I have top chat. That's the most ridiculous, and and I'm looking at the screen like I just hit enter and I don't see my chat. So then, it happened to me in the beginnings, like a few times when I typed it like the second time and it didn't appear, and then I switched to live chat and it was there twice. My own comment, I didn't see my own comment, so that's just stupid.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
No.
I don't even know why it's an option.
Yeah,
They
that's what I
honestly
was wondering.
shouldn't even be
It just
there.
seems kind of silly, doesn't it? Live chat, top chat. No, Eastland, we see you.
Hey, Eastland.
Hi, Eastland. I did say something. I don't know if you heard me.
was like, why is everybody so quiet? And my
Is that?
volume was
Well,
down.
I was listening. I was expecting a loud scream to happen behind Captain.
You're loud.
Oh,
in
no.
charge.
Children.
Yeah.
Yep.
Some days are better than others, I guess.
Yes. That's true.
Anyone looking forward to the Super Bowl?
No.
Am I the only one? I guess. I'm the only one. I guess.
And who are you rooting for?
I'm kind of going for Tampa Bay. Just so they
way.
can knock down Patrick will notch down his ego a tad or two.
I'm going for KC just because I've been there many times and wife has family there. I guess that technically means I do too. And
Did you ask me?
Yep.
I couldn't hear. Sorry. God, I keep interrupting people. I'm really sorry.
no, it's okay. No, they were
Don't worry
just
about it.
talking about the Super Bowl, or some people call it the stupid bowl, the Super Bowl.
It's the handicap game, right? I don't even know.
It's Kansas City. Kansas City is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Probably Kansas
I'm going
City
for the
then.
Bucks.
Kansas City Chiefs all the way, because who cares about the Buccaneers?
I'm the only one going for the Tampa Bay Bucks because, like I say, I just want to see Patrick Mahomes get bumped down.
Patrick Mahomes is damn
his
good.
His ego is just too
Mahomes
big right now.
Oh
to
no!
be brought down.
No! His ego is not as big as his playing skills are. So yeah.
I just want to see KC lose. I want to see prove to me that they can be a beatable team.
They have been. You just want the inferior team to win. That's fine. I understand that.
I like going for the underdogs. I'm sorry.
Like my computer?
Yes, like
Plus,
the
I'm gonna
computer.
Yeah, I like them because I don't particularly follow sports ball, but I have a connection to Kansas City, so I guess that's why.
I'm also a fan of the Tampa Bay teams, even though I'm in Canada, I'm from Tampa Bay, Florida. Like my favorite hockey team is the Tampa Bay Lightning. I've been a huge fan of them since before I can remember. The Bucks are cool. I like the logo of the Bucks, and even with the XFL, the Vipers.
I once totally embarrassed myself as a Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was on the Bush campaign, and they always stop with like sports people and stuff. You end up in weird sports places. And we were at some training camp. It was in the summer, I think. And we like walked on to the field, and like you're in a total bubble. You have like no touch with the outside world. And you just follow the president around. So we walked onto the field, and I asked, they're huge guys. It's really crazy. It's like walking into like a village of giants or something. And I asked a bunch of guys if they were pro or not.
Oh.
That's how I
They're like, you don't recognize me?
Yeah. Honestly. I also once
In
called
Canada,
the
we got our own football league, the Canadian Football League.
Yeah. I once this is really embarrassing because like I like sports. I'm not one of those anti-sports people, but I once called the Boston basketball team the Celtics on the air live.
The Celtics. That's awesome. Priceless.
So
love it.
Such an elitist, horrible thing to do.
Damn Celts.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say I hate sports. I don't know. It's entertainment, I guess. It's just I think there's too much time and effort wasted on tossing a ball back and forth. I mean, I like other sports like skiing, and there's other things than ones where you throw a ball.
I like hockey.
Play with a ball. Hockey's pretty cool, but it's the same principle. You've got an item that you're exchanging. Baseball, football, hockey, basketball. They're all, there are other sports. Archery is a sport. I mean, even badminton, you're exchanging an item. There's one prize basically that two things are vying for. Like I said, tribalism, again, that's why people can't get beyond a two-party system.
Yeah.
I'm not saying sports. I'm saying we're so used to there's two teams and you're with us or you're against us.
Yeah.
Or you bring your picnic to watch on the hill in Gettysburg.
Don't get me wrong. How do I say this? I like Kansas City because, well, I'm from Kansas City. But there's going to be a problem next year. All the prices are going to go up. So I'm kind of like, okay, yeah, next year maybe you don't win, please. We don't
Prices
need
of what?
Everything.
Oh yeah.
All the sports crap. You pay for parking, which is god awful expensive now.
Yeah, because now you've got an attraction that more people want to see. So why not profit off it? Because they'll pay for it.
I hate sports.
Which makes it very difficult for somebody. Yeah, but no, for somebody, I see what he's talking about, because for somebody who likes it, who's been a passionate fan, now that it's a thing, now that they're popular, yeah, sure. The same thing happened with the Capitals hockey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
What
don't
really pisses
follow.
me off.
Go ahead.
What really pisses me off about sports, and this really reflects on the entire sports industry as a whole. When they want to build a new stadium, they do it off the taxpayer dollar and not off the millions they make off their ticket prices and all the money they're making off concessions and all the other, the overinflated prices they're putting on product.
Yeah, but you can
They
also
can't
sell
afford
that
to build
as
their
a
own
venue.
goddamn stadium, really?
They can, but if you could write off your house by saying by living in my house, I will be providing for the area, with my revenue.
I get it.
Yeah, I know.
There's a twofold
it's a
anger
shitty
there.
thing to do.
There shouldn't be a write-off for the sports industry, in my opinion. Not when they make the money that they do. But that's part of the evils of our country too, because our country endorses it, and the sporting industry exploits it. Also, you can see the sensationalism that's displayed, just by watching it on TV. They take it off of, like, let's say, like me, I like watching Star Trek, I like watching my sci-fi, but when the block is overridden by sports, because that's going to get more attention than Star Trek. It's not fair to me.
Talking about money, let me ask you this: how much money do you think, like, one of the better average sports guys on a football team makes? How much money do you think they make per year?
So we're talking about like the non-sensationalized athletes.
Yeah.
Well, they're not making millions. I know that.
The football ones specifically. I know hockey players get paid as low as like $22,000.
I would guess that they are making at least. I would say anywhere around $75,000 to $100,000 a year.
Okay. How about the good ones that aren't the superstars, but the ones that are on everyone's radar? How much do you think they make?
I would put them up in the million, about $1 million,
millions,
maybe more.
So
maybe
to give you a perspective,
I don't know. I don't
just to give you a
honestly know.
perspective about it, about the entertainment value as far as money goes. Think of how much a really good and well-trained and vetted soldier makes. Somebody who's been through several battles and skirmishes, of course.
Not enough.
But I mean, that should put it in perspective about sports.
Yeah.
It really is a business industry unto itself. It provides an entertainment, yes, But man, talk about sensationalized. Yes.
Yeah.
I live
People are like, oh, if they weren't paid as well, they wouldn't do it because they're really, because again, look at the soldier.
Mm-hmm.
They're sacrificing their bodies just as much as somebody with head concussions from playing a game tossing a ball.
Yeah. More.
Yeah. So that's so it is definitely sensationalized. It's not necessarily to be hated, but it has to be accepted that it is not. It's people just live it. They're constantly wearing uniform, hats, and things, for their sports teams. I've heard people talk stats that I just thought, man, if you just went in the stock market with that attitude, you would have no problem. You'd have yachts and cars and houses. But no, you're more worried about what somebody else on some team whose place you don't even live in, who doesn't know you, throwing record is for the last 5 years.
Oh, I worked at a heater plant that in the lunchroom, man. I'd be sitting at my table reading my book, usually like a role playing book or whatever. I was trying to bone up on my gaming, and I'd listen. I'd kind of half-ass listen to the next table of all the guys that were full timers, and it was all football stat this, this guy's record, this guy's record. I'm like, what the fuck? It's D&D for jocks.
Yeah.
That's what fantasy football
absolutely is. Or Star Trek at a sports convention.
Yeah.
The same thing. Like we could sit here and go into minute detail about an episode and go, oh, but remember when he turned, and they'd be like, my God, man, what is with you people in the details? Let's talk stats about somebody.
I had that debate once in school because me and my nerd friends are like sitting around talking about like the latest Star Trek episode, and these couple of jock guys come on, what are you guys talking about? I'm like, well, we're not talking about football. Like, what do you talk about all day? Well, there you go.
Well, Timothy, I think I shared this story before, so I'll make it quick. I used to go to this when I used to work at a club. I'd do an early sound check, go next door. They had a back bar that opened at 5. Nobody was ever there except the bartenders and me, and because it hadn't filled up yet, and we'd watch The Simpsons on TV. So we're sitting back there watching The Simpsons. I'm having a beer. I ordered some soup, and we're just there's 3 of us just yucking it up. These 2 guys walk in, 2 jocks walk in, and they're like, hey, what's this? Put on the game. And they were like, what game? And they were like, a game. Just put a game on. And they put, and they were like, they shook their heads, and we all exchanged glances with each other, and they were like, kind of like, sorry, Dave. And they put the game on, and they didn't even watch it.
Yeah.
There was no volume on or anything either. They just wanted a game on the TV. Like, they didn't even look at it. And we were actually actively watching
who lives in
the other show.
Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Who here lives in South Pennsylvania? Because the results of various groundhogs are coming in. And
oh God!
The groundhog saw its shadow, unfortunately.
South
So
Pennsylvania,
6 more weeks
of winter.
Oh, hey, Geek, I didn't see you in there. Oh, that's funny as shit. The groundhog reviews are coming in.
The Canadian ones haven't seen their shadow yet.
So
early
do the
summer.
groundhogs get a vote like our election system? Or?
I live in the U.S. predicting a longer winter, and the ones in Canada are predicting an early spring.
Hey, all I know is this. I woke up this morning and ran into 2 very unusual things. I literally pull up my Twitter, and all of a sudden there is shit firing up on the DMs, and then it's like, oh, the groundhogs are shadow. I was like, fuck. I can deal with the online Twitter, but the shout. Oh, the shadow. No. Holding up here. I need a break.
The shadow knows.
Oh yes, because sure, why not?
What a weird tradition. Like a weird folk tradition, isn't it?
I don't know. Actually, I don't think anybody's really looked up the whole thing with Groundhog Day. I'm gonna have to actually do that because
Yeah, because it's so
They're
weird.
on
It's
Twitter.
like, did somebody actually ever believe that was real, or is it just like kind
It
of
goes
like
back
Santa
to a
Claus?
different animal they
Superstitious.
used in Europe. I forget the name. It wasn't a groundhog in Europe.
Right.
There was
A
some
badger.
other animal.
Hey, Bird.
Yeah, but I
when
mean,
is
do
your
they like
city
get
gonna
like
get
the
a
Was it
population
like
Disappointed
of
Farmer's
animals,
information.
Almanac?
and
Like, did
then
it
they get a
actually
vote,
work like
or
Farmer's
That
Almanac?
we
Or
Hey, Bird. I have a question for you. It has
Yo,
been, I've been looking at this same screen for hours upon hours. When is the city going to come and shovel and salt your area?
I mean, they've cleared the street. You can see the blacktop. It was all white this
Barely.
morning.
I can,
That's the best it's going to
okay,
get.
that's the road. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Bird. That's the road.
Oh,
yeah,
Is
see,
there
there
any
goes
other
a.
snow
oh
cover
yeah, I
your
have seen the movie
property?
Groundhog Day. It's just been a very, very long time since I've watched
MB?
it.
I love it.
Bird's waiting for Nephew of Prey 5 to be able to push the shovel.
Uh, NB, I just checked Twitter. You're gonna want to tell your wife to take down one of her posts from an hour ago because she's posted the StreamYard link, not the YouTube link.
Oh, she's not there now. Yeah, she was
Okay,
testing it out.
I was gonna say
Yeah,
because
she was testing out that whole thing. She's not there
otherwise you'll
now. She
get
was asking.
all kinds of wackos coming in. Oh dear God.
Well, she's not on there right now.
Yeah, that's good. I was just letting you know because it's like I saw that. It's like, oh shit, that's asking for trouble.
Hey,
I've
hey,
seen
NB.
I've seen it happen. I don't know how many times.
Hi, NB.
Hi, Andrea. How are you doing?
Hi.
God, you live in such a tropical, beautiful place.
Mm-hmm.
By the
But
way,
I can
I
still
gotta ask:
complain
is
about it.
that the Queen Alien avatar?
Right now, it's a pain in the ass because I want to smoke a cigarette, but it's raining.
Don't you have a cover?
I'm smoking a cigarette, but it's snowing.
What do you like, Andrea? You a regular or menthol or something exotic?
Oh, I'm not a smoker. I smoke many things a day.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Oh, I said I'm
said
not
you
a
wanted-
smoker. I just smoke many cigarettes every day.
Oh, gotcha. I'm not
Really,
a pot.
I
Well,
quit smoking in
well, that
2001.
works for me. Well, that works for me, Andrea. I'm not a pothead, but I just smoked weed after a 16-year hiatus.
Yeah. I quit smoking in 2001, and then last year and a half ago, I started kind of dating a guy who smoked.
Oh shit! I know what you're
Mhm.
talking about. Oh god, Andrea. Before I
Yeah.
met Madam Geek, my wife, I was dating this lady, Mikhail, and she smoked, and I smoked, and unfortunately,
Yeah.
when you have two smokers living in the same house together,
Mm-hmm.
it tends to one lights up, the other one lights up, and yeah.
Well, I didn't smoke it. I mostly didn't smoke at all for like many years. But it's so much easier to smoke than to not smoke when you're with somebody who smokes.
I paid.
And smoking is just so fucking great. Smoking is awesome, and I love it.
Oh yeah.
Well, my problem with smoking was honestly, and this is going to sound maybe silly, but my biggest issue was how it made my fingers feel. And the last time I smoked was about 7-8 months ago. I had a cigarette either with my daughter or my father. I don't remember which. But I was stressed out. I was out of vape, and I had a few cigarettes. And then I'm sitting there lying in bed, and I can just smell the cigarette on my fingers. And I was so disgusted with it. I was like, I went in, I literally got up, washed my hands like 3-4 times to try and get that fucking smell off. And I'm like, I never want to smell like this again. So, ironically, after being a smoker since I was 16 off and on, and I'm 41, it finally took, I don't like the smell, to finally be like, okay, I'm done. That's why I vape.
You can still get over that.
And
hello,
Mr.
I have the
Cactus.
smelly finger problem with weed too. You know, yeah, it
There is
sticks.
nothing wrong with weed.
No,
Why
but
does
it
everybody
sticks.
vape
It sticks. It's just like the smell of the. It smells more pleasant, but it sticks on your fingers like the same smell, and you really have to wash really good to get that smell out of it. Just like a cigarette. You know, like
Yeah,
like
that
you were
is
saying
true,
that
Dave.
it makes your fingers smell when you handle it.
Well, my mom, I didn't have too much of a problem with that because my mom wasn't a roller. She was she's a water bong hitter, so that's what she does. That's why I always say with people when people want to talk to me about weed, I'm like, look, I'm the most open guy about it. I grew up around it my whole life. I did 16 years without it while I was in the military. Yes, I did 20 years. There was that little gap in between my military and military times where, of course, I did hit it. Unfortunately, my buddy had some weed laced with some shit, and oh my God. If none of you have ever been on a bad high before, oh God, I
Was
never
it
wanted
boat?
to feel like that again.
Was it boat?
I think it was laced with either LSD or PCP.
It was probably PCP.
I
You
think it
wouldn't
was
smoke
PCP.
LSD. Yeah, that's boat. It has a chemical smell. Yeah, I've had that. I know what that high is like. It's really scary a little bit.
Oh, it's not scary. It's
I
horrible.
was.
It's a
I knew
nightmare.
exactly I knew what it was, and I wasn't tricked into doing it or anything. And I was like, all right, I'll try that. You know, just smoking a joint that was laced with this, and yeah, that had that weird chemical smell. But yeah, the high was just not. It wasn't. I didn't. Yeah, like acid was fine. I didn't care about that, but that shit was. That was a
I've
little
never
messy.
done,
I didn't like that.
other than alcohol, I've never done a drug. I mean, any quote unquote illegal drug in America other than weed. I've never done any other drug other than I assumed that one time. And all I knew was, and my buddy Teach, oh God, he felt so bad. He's like, dude, I was like, what the fuck was in that shit? Because I went over to his house. I said, dude, I want to smoke some weed. So I went over to his house, smoked some weed with him, and just the high was so bad, I was freaking out. He was trying to take it. I'm like, dude, what the hell was in there? He goes, and he literally said to me, he goes, I think it was PCP. I'm like, why the hell would you get PCP with your weed? He goes, buddy, you know me. I would never do that to you. And I said, yeah, you're right. You never would. So I think he got some lace shit. And I don't think it was an intention. I mean, granted, I knew the guy for as long as I could remember. So, when he told me he thinks it was laced with something, I mean, let me put it honestly. Once he saw what I did, once he saw how I was acting, he actually toileted the shit.
Yeah.
Because he's like, he was actually afraid.
When I was in high school, there was this stuff that I don't know somebody found growing down by the river called ginseng weed, and basically if you ate it, it supposedly made you trip because it was quasi poisonous, and it I guess they found out about it in science class or something and just went down to the river and found it, and they started distributing it, and some people had some bad shit happen, like falling downstairs or diving downstairs because they were having a paranoid delusion. And it's the only time that I know of that in an illegal market they issued a recall and said anybody who got this stuff from us, will return your money and don't take it, and it's awful. But that was that. I didn't try that because that's just scary stuff. I know you can trip when you're being poisoned by stuff, and that's exactly what was going on. Jensen weed, they called it. Rose.
Down by the river, in a van, down by the river.
Speaking of singing, where's Bird?
Bird sleeping again?
That's a good question. Probably sleeping or playing with Nephew of Prey.
Yeah.
Maybe Nephew Prey's biting him again.
You guys are talking about dirty bong water. Now that's irresponsible. No, it shouldn't be kept full. You should fill it with water before you use it, and then dump it out, and then clean it. Once it gets dirty, it's like a nice glass pipe. If it's not kept clean when it's used and it gets dirty, you might as well just get a new one. That's why I don't get those fancy $100 ones. You get the $8 ones at the gas station. They look nice, and when you're done with them, you just get rid of them. Clean it out with a pipe cleaner maybe once or twice, but that's about it. It'll kick up fast. That bird got bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kid's teeth.
So did you see the short that he released on that?
No, I haven't yet, but I just seen the thumbnail. It looks funny. I gotta watch it after I'm done here.
Yeah, like rancid oils in a coffee maker, exactly. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, what about rancid oils in a coffee maker? Go ahead.
We're just talking about cleaning devices for smoking.
Yeah.
And like people who don't keep them clean, and they complain that if they, first thing is if you're getting top quality stuff, I assume you're buying it unless you're producing it yourself. You want to taste it because it is flour. It does have different flavors. You can get bubblegum, blueberry. For example, just from a little bird told me strawberry shortcake, and it tastes like it. It actually tastes similar to it, but not through a used dirty device. It doesn't. It all tastes like smoke and tar. So it should be actually clean. It's not a tobacco pipe is different. A tobacco pipe, you actually rely on a little bit of buildup on the inside of it in order to flavor the pipe, the wooden pipe. With a piece of glass, it should be clean every time.
That's the whole point. You want to get that's the whole point. You want to get the flavor out of the pipe that adds to it, the wood of the pipe.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Just like a smoked oak barrel for whiskey or something like that.
Oh yes, oak. You got to go oak.
But yeah,
sorry,
but
Dave,
with a glass, with a piece of glass like that, you really should use it. And I know, you want to use it and then chill out and watch the movie. But at least before you pass out or the next day, you should clean it out completely. And you'll get the best use out of it, the best flavor out of it. Otherwise, it's just going to always taste like tar and smoke. Oh, yeah, I got a little flavor, I guess, because you're always burning resin in it, which does not taste good. It's tar.
Oh, by the way, I want to say something here.
That's enough about bombs.
You are not slightly prettier than Deej. You are much more pleasing on the eyes than any else.
Amen.
Hey, I'm a guy. I've been the one who's always the one who admits it. Why are women going to be more successful in this kind of stuff? Because they're easier on the eyes for men and women and easier on the ears. It's just a thing. It's not a
easier on the
thing or a
ears.
sex thing. It's just
No.
a thing.
It's not easy
Can
on
we
the
just
ears. I do not
Yes,
like
it is.
female voices. I prefer like low male voices. If I'm listening to a video or something, it always feels like women are squeaking.
Right.
You just get some that like
there's some women out there that shriek like
crap.
banshees.
Exactly. And the
Well,
men
there
have
are
nicer
some,
like
but
lower
thought you did.
voices.
The
So when
irony.
we
You guys
listen
were
to
like not.
videos,
I thought you guys kind of, went around that shit. Didn't care about those things.
No. My whole thing is no, Andre. I've always been a main proponent of saying that I'm enough to admit that I think that when it comes to radio, television, stuff like that, women probably are going to have the better advantage because, and yeah, I'm going to say it from a male's perspective. You're
I'm gonna
easier on
try
the
and look
eyes
as
and you're
much like
easier
shit.
on the ears.
See, this is where I totally disagree because, like, pretty much everybody I like subscribe that I listen to is male. If I hear a woman
Right.
talking, I don't like the voice. I just don't. Listening to men is easier because the voice is like nicer, lower, often like a bit slower and everything, and it's
Right.
more pleasant to my ear.
Well, it's like they have the "you're listening to NPR" type voice. I mean, it's calming. I
Got a face for radio.
understand.
Hey,
Macelin, I see
Andre, I
what
have
you
a
wrote.
question for you, if you don't mind.
We did the Andrea Seabrook show already. You missed it.
Yeah, I know I missed it. I miss a lot of things. That's my life. Andre, I have a question. When there's the thing about you working with NPR, there's always the joke about how soft everybody's voice sounds. Is that intentional, or is it? I'm just curious. I know
No,
it's a
it's not
running
intentional.
joke.
NPR
Oh.
prides itself in being civil, and I think that communicates into some really stupid choices about how it sounds. But no, it's not intentional.
Okay.
I mean, Terry Gross sounds like and Fresh Air sounds like Fresh Air.
Yeah, but it is true. I mentioned it earlier, and it's definitely true.
I felt like I had to put on a tuxedo in the morning to go to work. Because you compare it to like. I've never worn a tuxedo either.
in my life.
Well, what's funny is when they transition to BBC Radio in the middle of the night, the contrast is obvious, and those guys, they sound so amateurish in comparison. They interrupt each other. They whoa, what was that?
Motorcycle or something.
Blower. Sounded like a leaf blower.
Anyway, but they just the BBC they talk over each other. They brag about how they can get in touch with everybody and then constantly lose the phone line. Always, every night, like at least several times. They're like, "Oh, we're talking with somebody in Zambia and about this really important thing," and the guy's like, "Hey, I click." And I actually heard, but no, it was so interesting. I was listening one night to a live censorship. There was a country under some turmoil. I think it was Nigeria, and with the border, not the border. There was a toll booth between affluent area, and the military showed up and shot at protesters, and they denied it, but everybody was like, "No, that was the military." Anyway, and they were talking with somebody, and it kept getting interrupted, and it was obvious that it was being interrupted at a high level. Like one time it was interrupted by random digital dialing sounds to the point, like it just kept going and going and going. Like, like a touch-tone phone just going beep, 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 beep. And the other time it cut off, and the other time it cut off, and they were just like, wow, that's 3 times in an hour that the phone line just went randomly dead right when a sentence was starting about government.
Mm-hmm.
And it was really interesting to listen to live censorship. But for the most part, yeah, the BBC guys are just, I don't know, it's their delivery, their radio delivery is kind of brash, and I guess that's their style. But because when NPR plays it, simulcasts it in the middle of the night, it's such a stark contrast to the NPR reporting, which is, mellower, has the pentameter is smoother.
You got to listen to
they don't talk about sport all the time like they do on the BBC. Oh, sport! Oh, in the sport, coming up with the sport we have.
Yeah, but the CBC is like, I'm Barbara Budd, and this is As It Happens. Dun, 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 dun. Are there any Canadians on still?
Canadian Broadcasting Company. No, yeah, you're. Yeah.
Did I sound right?
Sound right for what?
I was pretending to do As It Happens from you guys.
It's
CBC. Yeah. I'm Barbara Budd, and this is Snow Story.
Hey, Andrea, just don't go look at some of my old streams I've done on the Brew. I did make a lot of fun of BBC, or not BBC, NPR's.
Make fun of them, man. No, I'm all for it. I can make some good fun of NBC. From This American Life. I'm Eric Glass. I have some good voices.
Welcome to the Politics Hour. This is Kojo Namdi. Today we will be talking.
Yeah. BBC News with Sport.
Hello, this is NPR. My name is Enrique. Today we will be talking to Mad Eye to discuss her choice of flavors
Diane
in
Ream.
vaping. So let's bring in Mad Eye. What is your choice of vaping flavor? Are you a fruity person, a spicy person, or a sweet?
Hey, do they still sell the fruity stuff, by the way? I'm just asking. I don't vape, but I thought that was banned in order to get
No, actually, that was a misconception. What was banned was certain flavors of Juul and certain manufacturers because they were produced in, I guess, a foreign country without a regulation. Now, I'm not going to say China, but I think it was China.
Yes,
but
JP.
I can't be. What's that, Andre?
I was just saying, yes, JP's. He's calling out.
JP. Winning. Yes. Yeah.
That was fresh air.
That was so funny.
Sorry,
local vape dispensaries can still sell fruity flavors and things like that, which actually, whereas I'm a menthol guy and I'm just straight up menthol, I knew people who loved the cereal flavors. I knew a guy who got like Fruity Pebbles and just absolutely was in love with that flavor.
You know what's ironic about that statement is when I left today, when I left to go home, I picked up a bag full of Fruity Pebbles. The multi-meal ones. They're called Fruity Dino Bites, but it's the same damn thing. It's only half the price. In the big bulk bag, it was like $3.
Oh, absolutely! Wow, really?
Nice.
Yeah.
I knew a lot of people who, and actually the funny thing is, most of the vapors I knew, they weren't on nicotine; they were on zeros. It was just complete flavor, and they seemed to like it. Me, I've quit vaping, I quit smoking, I've quit vaping before, but I can't do the zero without the hit. I got to have that hit.
The only vapor I ever knew was a focused non-terminal repeating phantasm, or otherwise known as a Class 5 full rooming vapor. Real nasty one too.
We are not paying.
If nobody gets that reference, we are not paying for that damn.
We are not paying $5,000. I did not know it was so high. I will not pay it. Yes, Dave, I know what movie you're talking about.
Okay.
Cool.
Well, let's see. It had a little green ghost in it.
They hate this.
That's who's the one that I was talking about.
I know.
That quote from the movie. They hate this.
Yeah. Yep. You don't seem like a scientist. You don't act like a scientist. You're more like a game show host.
Oh,
that was great.
Oh, you finally get it now? Okay, I'll give you guys a hint. Ecto 1.
Oh yeah, we already
just an
got
red
it.
shirt.
Climber. Come on. I got poor Maddie here. She's got deer in the headlight looks like she's like, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh no, I
If
just
there's
keep
something strange in your neighborhood,
keep getting distracted.
I am the key master.
who you gonna call?
Uh-huh.
Busters.
Those are the Gozerian. Come on, really? We've said everything except the actual name.
Bankler. That's
There
not
is
helpful.
no dang. I used to do this all through work sometimes when somebody would ask a question. I didn't care what question it was. Somebody would be like, is Airman so-and-so here? But like, there is no
About
Airman
the tourist, he
so-and-so.
said, you can't talk sense. And if given 4 more years, Mr. Bush told exuberant crowds, he would
What is
make America
that?
safer, stronger, and better. Andrea Seabrook, NPR News, traveling with the president in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You can find.
Nice.
I just wanted you to hear the sign off or how my voice sounds.
At NPR.
No. Have you gotten it yet? Maddie, you're Maddie, right? Maddie, not Maddie.
Yes. Yes,
And
yes,
not
yes.
prettier Deej. Okay. You are way prettier than Deej.
Yes. I would
Don't
agree.
tell him that.
Who's Deej?
Deej is the guy in the bunny suit.
The guy in the bunny?
I didn't have a bunny
good,
suit.
though.
That's how I only had the unicorn one, so I went with that. It was close enough.
Deej is a good guy, but yeah, he has a nice little bunny suit he likes to wear from and now and again.
He burned the original one, but he does have another one. Oh God, that truck! Oh my God!
He has plenty. I've seen a unicorn one, a deer one, I think. What else was there? There's quite a few.
Hey, it's snowing.
He has a collection. And he can change them like that.
I want to know why there are so many fucking cars going down Bird of Prey's road.
Hi, Red
It's
Shirt.
the main
It
road.
must be a New York thing or something.
Emergency route. One of those emergency routes that they clear first.
Yep.
So for ambulances and stuff, he mentioned it earlier.
That just looks like such a small.
Yeah, I was like, man, your road is really busy.
Well, no, I'm looking at such a small road.
Earlier,
and I'm
he
looking
had
at
on
the
other
way I'm looking
cameras.
at the
It's
video.
still New York City.
I'm looking at the video though, and the way the road looks, it just doesn't look like it was. I mean, set wide enough to. Yeah, I guess it has been, but from just the way it just looks like a very small road.
The problem is you're seeing it
It's
from
not quite
a
wide enough
perspective of the camera, and
for
the
there
fact
to
that-
be a car parked on either side and 2 lanes of traffic.
Yeah,
you
that's
can
the same
either
thing.
have one or the other.
Yeah,
2
we have a
cars
similar-
parked or 1 or 2 lanes of traffic, not both.
Yeah, we have a similar thing here, Bird. Actually, in our HOA, you're required to, not that certain people follow this shit, but you're required to, if you're going to park your vehicle on the curb, you park it on the side of the curb where there's actually a fucking sidewalk, not the other side of the road where there is no sidewalk. Because if you park vehicles on both sides of that, it makes it almost impossible for a vehicle to get through without more than maybe, at best, depending on the size of your vehicle, 6 to maybe, if you're lucky, 8 inches of room. And who
Well,
wants to drive through that
hey,
shit?
Geek,
You might as
our
well.
roads are wider
I've
here.
seen that shit in my neighborhood, and I'm like, you know what? I'll just go around the block.
Our roads
Like,
are big
fuck
enough
If
for
you're
both
lucky,
sides of parking, but
we'll
during
see
the
an
wintertime, we have to have
18-wheeler come
alternate side
down.
parking for plows. Anyways, sorry.
Lucky.
If we're lucky, we'll see an 18-wheeler come down and then try to make the turn onto that road. It happens once or twice a day.
Hey,
So,
Geek.
Bird, I have a question. Why is it everybody is driving that way, but I have yet to see anybody go the other way? Is one way to the city, one to the suburbs?
There's a much bigger road at the end of the block on the left than to the right. To the right, you've got like maybe 8 blocks before a big road. Also, the way they're going is towards the highway, so they might be headed towards the highway.
Well, I just noticed everything's going. Sorry, got to do the camera thing going that way, and I don't think I've seen much going the other way. So that's why I was curious why the
Usually,
traffic.
on a normal morning, it's both ways. Early in the morning, especially, they go towards the left more. But with the snow, and I mean, technically, we're under emergency orders. There's a plow.
Yeah, I started to say, what the hell is that?
The Mayor de Blasio. Mayor de Blasio has said no cars on the streets unless it's an emergency. So technically, anybody driving is supposed to be either a frontline worker or responding to some type of emergency. Regular driving just to go to the store and even to order food is off the illegal at the moment.
Why haven't they cleaned up that area on the left? At least the way I'm looking at it, be the left. Looks like they've just kind of still left all that there.
That's what they do. That is clean. They just push the snow to the side of the street. They don't actually remove the snow.
Right there is. Yeah, but that's another street right there, isn't it?
To the left?
The best way I can describe it, I mean, I'm looking at it from the
behind the car.
Oh, I'm sorry. To the right of the camera, right down.
The other
okay,
left.
see that vehicle going
To the
past?
right, to the
That
right.
little turn right there.
There's a street.
Yeah, there you go.
There's
yeah,
a street there.
The main road, but they didn't.
Right. Well,
Yeah,
because
exactly.
this is a main road, and that's a tertiary road. So they don't get nearly as many plows as we do.
So tertiary roads are priority.
No, primary roads are priority, then secondary, then tertiary.
Wouldn't your road be considered secondary? Wouldn't like the highways and the interstates be the primary?
Except that, like I said earlier, this is technically considered a primary road because it's the first road that goes across, that goes past train tracks and a highway. Not all streets here will go east-west. This is the only one for several blocks that crosses a highway, and it's the first block after train tracks. So lots of ambulances and fire trucks use it.
Hey, Bird, what's the
what's
closest
up?
train station to your house on the Long Island Railroad?
The closest is Auburndale Station, but I'm between Auburndale and Bayside Station.
Okay, cool. Because I'm going to cruise through it.
If you cruise, then between Auburndale and Bayside, if you look out, you'll see my backyard.
Your security system definitely has an advantage mine doesn't have. I do not have the ability to turn my outside camera.
Well, these cameras are inside behind the window.
Well, even if I have even my inside cameras, other than manually, I can't turn them.
Hey, Bird.
Definitely, you got a better system than I do.
If I'm going between Auburndale and Bayside, from Auburndale to Bayside, which direction would I look to see your backyard?
Okay, let me work this out in my head. Well, let me work this out on the screen.
And
we
yes,
can do that.
Yes, Kronos, this is a picture of Corrigan Spring. You're right.
Okay. So you can't see it right
Kronos,
now.
good to see you, buddy. It's been forever.
But
I saw the train earlier on when you
yeah,
had it like
okay.
this.
So Auburndale is on this side.
Okay.
And Bayside is on this side.
So I'd look to the left. Okay.
So yeah, the train's going this way. Yeah, you'd want to be on the left side.
Okay, cool.
I've got a good friend who is like the caretaker
the
of a
bird
historic
feeder.
house over in Flushing, downtown Flushing.
And
Oh,
yes,
yeah,
there's
that's
a
not too
panel.
far.
I'm sorry, the caretaker of what?
Historic house.
Oh,
Basically, gets free rent in New York City.
nice.
I had a
That's
friend
not far.
right after college. She moved in to a historic house in Long Island, and it was her and a few of her friends, and yeah, they got free rent. She used to hold big parties there. It was great.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's called
Bert,
the
I have a question. For your wheelchair accessible thing there, was that how did you guys go about getting that kind of how did you get the appropriation for it and the approval and the funding and everything? Because I know it's generally not expensive, but you know, in New York, I know there's a shit ton of permits, and I figure that's probably for you and maybe other family members. So I'm just curious to how you guys get approved for that kind of stuff there.
Okay, well, first, the one we chose is metal, and it's technically considered portable, removable, so we didn't need a permit because it's not. I mean, there's some bolts, but it's not a permanent structure. So
It's
had
also
we
bird
made
sledding,
it out of
though.
concrete or wood, then we would have needed to get a permit. So no permit was needed. The company is all over the country, I believe it's called AMRAMP, AMRAMP.
Yes, I'm familiar with them.
Okay, so personally, locally, they're a great company. And so they come to the house, they measured it. The first place my ramp was in the front of my house. This is actually the second location after we had a bigger side door put in, so I could fit through the door easily in my wheelchair, because my front door wasn't big. Really, it was barely big enough to fit through and causing issues. So it was actually moved to the side. But originally when they came, they measured it in the front. They designed a path that had to have two 90-degree turns in it, but it worked. And it was, I believe $7,000 or $8,000. And the CEO of the company I worked for was nice enough to just pay for it. He wanted to do something to
That's
help.
what you were talking about. Oh, I remember you talking about that. Okay, I didn't make the connection. I remember you talking about something like that before. Do you not have someone to come and sweep and put some salt on there?
We had somebody come yesterday. They were supposed to call us back today. But if they don't show up, well, there's a bunch of people who post locally on their Facebook group and Nextdoor social media sites. So we'll get somebody to come and shovel. I think we're just going to give this guy a little bit longer, see if he calls back, since he said he could do it. He came yesterday and shoveled. We had to pay him.
Did anyone see the tweet that STD sucks posted?
No, I haven't been on Twitter really today.
It's funny. He just posted a picture of, I'm guessing Entertainment Weekly. I don't know how real it is, but
Doomcock posted that.
It's probably
the Alex Kurtzman.
Yeah, Clarice.
Yeah.
Clarice's other a practice IP hack known for Transformers, various Star Treks, a failed Mummy, and the worst Spider-Man.
That describes Alex Kurtzman to a T.
Yep. So, let's see here. Yosef, are you busy now, or?
Yes, actually, I'm working here. I wasn't even paying attention the last about 30 minutes, which I'm extremely sorry for.
No problem.
It was about pot, and then
Okay, it's forbidden here, so
Yeah,
anyway.
Forbidden.
Yep.
Oh man.
Well, let's not go back.
You can go to jail.
Hey, Commodore Ty.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Andrea.
Yeah. Saying something?
Hi, Andrea. I'm Joseph.
No, I've never met Commodore Ty, and everyone was talking, and I'm such a bumble weenie with jumping in and making up
I
words.
wasn't
Also,
Someone
So I
called
tried
me.
to
I
answer-
just answered.
You're
Yeah,
a,
you did.
yeah, a bumble
But I tried to
weenie?
ask.
Is that like a ninny muggins? That's awesome.
you like
A
to be
bumble
called
weenie. I'm writing
Ty?
it down. That's just great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call somebody that.
I want, Dimble weenie is also good. Commodore or Ty or the whole thing.
A what?
What do you like to be called?
What it says on here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a little awkward. Okay.
It's all good. We all are awkward.
don't feel bad.
Why do you think we're all on
Don't feel
here?
bad, Andrea. I'm
Where are you?
my better nature.
Where
I
in
mean,
the
I
world?
shorten it with Commodore from time to time. That's
Yeah, it's no problem.
Commie.
It bugs me when people say commander. I'm like, can't you see it's not does not spell commander.
It's funny because my brother's name is Sky Commodore, so that's
Oh,
why
that's
it was a
cool.
little. Yeah. So where are you?
It's the rank above captain.
Where are you geographically? U.S., Canada, blah blah blah.
Oh,
Canada, Southern Ontario.
Oh, another Canadian. I'm Barbara Budd.
Southern Ontario, man.
As it happens.
Quite close to the border, actually. About maybe 2 hours away from the border.
I've been to Toronto, but I don't know much else of Ontario.
Yeah, Toronto's about 45 minutes north of where I'm at.
Gotcha.
Did you ever go to Niagara Falls? Anyone?
Many, many times.
I was only there.
They got a good, very good
only,
casino there.
Well, I wouldn't know. I was too young to be able to go to it. Now, my grandmother used to take me on vacations all the time. And one of those was literally the only time I've ever been to New York and Canada, or second time I've been to Canada, was,
Also,
the
Niagara
U.S.
Falls does
Canadian border over by Niagara.
Yeah.
And actually got to get on that boat that goes out, the ferry that goes out.
Oh, the Maid of the Mist. Yeah.
Yeah.
JPs, you're right. You're right. Look, I'm trying.
Also, Niagara Falls hosts Comic-Con every year. The Niagara Falls Comic-Con. They've brought in some well-known names. Like they've had Adam West there. They've brought in William Shatner. They've brought in a few others like Lou Ferrigno. They've had Tim Huss. Russ.
I thought doing the mist thing was beautiful, but I'll tell you what, as a 6-year-old kid, seeing all those lights go off and being shined on the Horseshoe Falls area.
Yeah.
Oh man,
The
I wish I
Horseshoe's
still had
on the
pictures
Canadian
of that.
side.
Yes, I know the Horseshoe is on the Canadian side.
Yeah, we get the better half of
I
Niagara
just
Falls.
loved how the lights shined on. Now I loved how the lights shined on it and everything. It just was absolutely gorgeous as a child. My only wish is my only thing I would have liked better is some fireworks going off. That would have been cool.
Well, I can't talk now because then this wouldn't be butting in and doing something,
Well, of course you can.
I hate pot.
Oh well.
Okay.
It makes it's about every third time I've smoked pot in my life, it has made me just unbelievably anxious and paranoid. And it's not
Some
worth
people
the
do react to it like that, and my dad said the same thing. He said that he didn't like it because it made him feel paranoid, and
Yeah.
some people react to it, you know.
Yeah, I sit in the
And that,
you're sitting around with your friends and you
It's
smoke
10
pot.
o'clock.
Oh, it's 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
You smoke
11
pot and
o'clock.
suddenly you're convinced that everybody in the room is whispering about you. You know, it's terrible.
Well, the other thing is first of all, if you don't care about that, then it's really easy. But I mean,
I care about that, I guess.
well, that's the thing. Is if you think people are whispering about you and you actually are that at peace with yourself where you don't care, then the paranoia isn't there.
I guess I'm not at peace with myself, but no,
Well,
I
no, that's not
also
what I'm
haven't.
saying at all. That's not what I'm saying at all.
No, I'm totally fine. I just actually was thinking that most of the times that I've really tried to smoke pot have been, it's been 25 years since then. So I'm sure I was not at peace with myself.
Were you
Come
doing
on
it as a
down. It's time for the Price is Right.
social practice, or were you just doing it?
I've tried a few times recently, but it's just I'm already set up to be this sucks,
Yeah, well
So
then
why do it?
you don't. Nobody ever said you had to.
Yeah.
Well,
Seems
but
like it would be such a great alternative to
I'm a great
drinking.
fan personally, but I've had some that I didn't like, some because of quality, poor quality. I mean,
Oh
where
God,
I was
that
like,
skunk weed is horrible.
yeah, no, I don't remember the last time I've seen a seed that I didn't buy.
Oh no, man! I had I had a year ago. I ended up going through an alternate supplier and got some skunk weed, and I was just like, boy, I got shafted on my money.
I just bought a couple friends for Christmas.
I remember you telling me about that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I just
Dave,
got a couple
remember you
friends
had
for
that?
Christmas the cartridges because it's legal now in DC and Maryland.
What is a cartridge? You
It's
can buy
vaping.
pot in DC legally.
Yeah, just vaping. I got them vaping things, whatever.
Yeah, that's
no. I mean, you can go to a dispensary. You don't have to have a card, a license. I live in Arlington, but
Yeah.
I can drive to DC and go to a dispensary and buy weed. Well,
That's what I
basically,
did.
no, you can't buy weed. What you do is you buy a postcard for $80, and it comes as a gift with
bonus.
the postcard.
Yeah, that's what I did because you can't really have it in the store.
Yeah, see this is vape weed. I mean, for lack of a better term, it's liquid weed. You can get it at a dispensary or
is that just
how I'll get
CBD
it
though,
is,
or is that actual
it's
THC?
full on THC. Yeah,
it's
and they have all the different flavors and shit.
Oh,
no, this is not okay. This is not CBD. Like for example, this is not a CBD. This is not a hybrid. This is actually a THC. Now, the thing is
you
you'll
can show
see
that on
CBDs.
YouTube.
Yeah, maybe
you are.
You'll see CBDs that look exactly like this. Well, you have states where it's completely legal in. All I'm doing is showing a cartridge. There's actually nothing in it anymore. But I'm saying is you look at these, they're very similar to your THC, your CBD, your hybrids. And, I mean, they connect as easily to, these as your nicotine cigarettes that do this. Now, when I originally I started with a pin like this, and this is what my cartridge looked like. So somebody, they just eventually figured out how to do the combination. Marijuana is obviously THC is legal in many states. CBD has gotten legal. In fact, one of the interesting things was right around the time I retired, apparently getting CBD became legal federally because there was an issue with people being concerned about. Well, actually, I was concerned because I was like, my wife was the drug tester. I said, could people pop positive for CBD after I did my research on the differences? So she goes, yeah, it's possible. I was like, then somebody needs to make an announcement because all over the state, the shit is legal. and it needs to be made sure that this is not something people accidentally take because they think it's legal. Now it's legal. Now it's legal. Now they can take it.
What, Commodore?
It's funny that we were talking about Toronto and stuff, and people saying they've been to Toronto a few times in the chat. I'm watching The Price is Right. The first prize was a trip to Toronto.
Oh,
it's funny. It's like I flew all the way from Utica to LA to be on The Price is Right, and I won a trip to Toronto.
Yeah, trip to Toronto. Wait to stay.
Well, Toronto is the biggest city here.
It would be like me winning a trip to DC.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think my husband's moving to Toronto.
Well, there was one I did see where they won a trip to where they lived. It's like, oh my god, you got to fly to LA to fly there and back, and then find your own flight back home.
I've always wondered on those shows. Like, you have everybody always claps and cheers for whatever. But half the time, people winning a boat live in a landlocked state, or people winning a hot tub have an apartment and nothing they can do with it.
Right.
And
Or
it's not like
furniture.
you can get the money for it.
You can always find the prize or something. I think you can get cash.
I think what they did
do,
they did give you a cash prize.
There is no
it was basically a
cash
promotion for the product, and you
they don't give a
I
cash
looked it up.
equivalent.
They specifically say there is no cash equivalent.
There is no cash equivalent. What they do, however,
And I
is
just
they give a
declined the
reduced
prize.
price.
Thank you very much.
They give an option. It's a reduced
do.
price. Yeah.
Okay.
The only reason I know is because when they were doing the Price is Right thing, when they were going around to different cities and doing tours, that type of thing, I won several different prizes. And it's like if I'd taken it all, they would have had to claim it on taxes. But if I took the cash payment, it was far less. But it still was, better than
If
nothing.
I was there would be certain stuff I would keep, but then there
So
would
you
be
were
other
on The
stuff I'd
Price
just
is
say,
Right?
reduced
not
settlement.
national.
Oh, okay.
Not national. No, God, no.
What I
We
always
lost
think is
Andrea?
interesting, with
Well,
The
if it's a
Price
trip,
is Right,
if it's a good trip or some electronics, I'd keep. Anything else, I'd probably just say, take some cash equivalent to like a low reduced cash equivalent.
what I always think is interesting is when you're watching The Price is Right, and they do those ones where you have to guess the price of something, and it took me a long time to realize their cash, their equivalent prices or whatever the fuck is in like the most expensive fucking area of California, because I've seen shit that's like Suave product $6.99. I'm like, dude, it's $2.99 here at my local Walmart. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What kind of
but
taxes you got there?
yeah, that's I
I'd
don't know how
like
they
to
did
go
the
see a
prices on those.
taping.
Really?
It'd be interesting to see a taping.
Oh, I'm sure. Let's see here. Who's backstage?
I had a manager when I worked at APAC Customer Services. I had a manager that actually was in one of those games. I can't remember which game show
Especially
it
they
was
did
now.
like
Can't remember
a
if it was
meet or
Price is
something.
Right or
It,
might have
Funky
been Jeopardy.
Andrea.
yeah, my
What's
internet
the
dropped
name?
there.
What's
I
the
just-
name change?
It's like Dell the Funky.
Andresapi.
Just the first thing that came to my mind.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm in Costa Rica, so the internet sometimes just goes, sorry.
It does that here too.
Yeah, that's true. I thought it was everybody. I expected everybody to have been dropped, but I guess it was just me.
No, it's just you.
It does that from time to time. I know it happens on me times. Anyone know who Captain Tom Moore is?
No.
No.
Captain Sir Tom Moore? Because he passed away.
Sir Thomas More?
Sir Tom Moore.
It's heartbreaking.
Yeah, Orville
I'm
Nation
going to
just
hell.
retweeted that.
Sorry. I'm a terrible
So I'm just wondering if who it might be.
You are not a terrible person.
Oh,
And it's
he's
Brent
the
Spiner's
100-year-old
birthday today.
man. He was the oldest, he was a World War II guy. He was the oldest man in England.
Yeah. Okay, so he just passed away today. And but on a brighter note, it's Brent Spiner's birthday.
Who?
Oh,
Brent
happy
Spiner.
birthday, Data.
Oh, sorry.
It's Data.
Yeah.
Have you seen any of the shows? They're like 9 years old. I found them on the internet. I didn't know they existed. Where he's like, it's like Brent Spiner as Brent Spiner being, I don't know. It just
He's done some guest appearances on Law and Order, which I really enjoyed. He played.
now. Well, remember his first big role was in Night Court. I almost said the People's Court. Night Court.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun,
And but no, he has a show where he's like that guy that's on Saturday Night Live, the old white-haired guy that does Bernie Sanders or did Bernie Sanders, and he has a show, and it's like that where he's Brent Spiner, and like he and LeVar Burton have like a rivalry, in real life, but not in real. Like the show is like mimicking, like it's a comedic take on what real life would be but using their own names and stuff. And he like yells at him. He's like, "God damn it, LeVar, fuck you!" He's like, "Up yours, Brent." And
sorry.
YouTube TV.
Sorry.
Try it.
Oh, whoa. You're watching there.
Okay.
Night Court.
Yes.
Had an awesome theme song.
No, but between the horn and the bass, you can really hear Barney Miller in that a little bit.
Oh yeah.
These guys know how easy that bass line is.
Yeah, careful.
This is
You don't
gonna
want
get
to
cut.
copyright.
I think
It's gonna get cut for sure.
Forget. I think I was still within fair use.
Copyright right now.
Well, it is and it isn't. But YouTube has a problem with its stuff when it comes to its algorithm recognizing fair use or not. So it has to be, so it's just
They're idiots.
Yeah, they are. Well, it's the algorithm. It doesn't. It could be. You could have fair use all over the place. You could say allowed to use, licensed to use by YouTube by this person to me, and it could be all over the place. And the algorithm can still flag it.
CBS
and then it
is
goes
the
for
worst
review,
for
and
it.
they go, "Whoops, sorry."
There are literally dozens of pages with this theme song up on YouTube.
Yeah. But the thing is you can take something that I write and perform for you that is not anything else, that isn't copyrighted, and play it, and a flag will come up because of a particular beat, a particular note, or a string of notes. And
you cares
sorry,
more.
it wasn't
Somebody will
completely.
just flag it, and then
I'm
YouTube
sorry,
won't
I didn't
bother
write a
researching it.
completely, utterly original song that has never been done with any two notes next to each other that have ever happened before in order to get past the algorithm. But that's almost what it takes. And you can get flagged.
I was using this one song for my intros on my video, and it's called Life. It was a copyright-free song. I stated it was a copyright-free song. I just had to include these links in my description, which I always did, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, because I use this different section of song than I normally would, I kept on getting flagged for using of it. So I'm like, okay, screw you. I'm not using the song anymore.
Yeah. I mean, it's not. That's the. We've talked about this before. It's not like they're losing any revenue by you using a snippet, and you're not representing the band or the composer by using a snippet. You're just hearing some music.
I
They're
just
not
liked
losing
it,
anything.
and it was cool for my channel. And then they decided,
Yeah.
oh no, you're flagged, and they flagged my last two videos. But any other
Was it
videos?
Quaker that sued that got you in trouble for using the term "life" because they didn't want the serial associated
I
with your
don't know
channel?
what it was. I don't know what it was. It was just infuriating that a song that I've been using for almost a year on my YouTube channel all of a sudden gets flagged twice by the same company.
Well,
And I tried
Commodore,
to file a
try it.
dispute.
Pick up an instrument, write your own song, perform your own song. Don't even copyright your own song, or do it yourself. Either way, and it will get flagged. It's a song. It will happen.
Yeah,
I've seen countless people, and also quite more famous people doing YouTube things about how their own stuff got flagged. You know, you got guys like Dweezil Zappa and stuff. It was like, yeah, I just did this little jam and I got a copyright strike. It wasn't Dweezil Zappa; it was some other guy. But but it's still like, what a stupid thing. I'm not losing money to me by playing my own song on a YouTube channel. But
Yeah. And then in my last Lower Decks review, I think it was one of the reviews, I can't remember which one, but I kept on getting a flag for my clips I'm using. So, okay, I lowered the length of the clip or removed the clip. Boom, another flag. I'm like, this happened 3 or 4 separate times until I said, like, screw it. If you want the extra 50 cents my video is going to give you, then here you go, you greedy son of a bitch. Well, CBS is so strapped for cash that they need that extra 50 cents that my videos chew.
hey, Kronos, Frank Zappa names their son Dweezil. I don't know of any other examples. So, and yeah, Natural
And my
Outdoor
daughter is
Sounds got
Moon
flagged
Unit.
for copyright strike. That's not surprising because somebody mentioned that I think it was Facebook banned somebody, and then obviously it went on the news, is how I heard it. It was a picture of sand dunes, and their algorithm picked it up as buttocks and flagged it as sexual. And it was a picture of sand dunes. Really, it was sand dunes. It was not buttocks.
Yeah.
But it picked it up as such and flagged them.
The
But I think
bots
that's
that they
hilarious.
use, I understand people need to protect their copyrighted material, but the bots that they're using are so like you're preventing any of content creators making anything, because what isn't used by someone else in the history of time right now? There's only so much you can use that's original.
Look, do an experiment. I swear, you can go to many sites. There's many people that will let you use their stuff. There's plenty of copyright-free, fair use, whatever stuff out there. People are like, please, I did this. I don't even want credit. Just use it if you like it. And you can get flagged because of a drum beat in 120 BPM. Because you go from A to G back to A in the chord. Oh, that's familiar. Flag. It's a broken system. That's all.
Yeah, they are ruining to do fair use, because
Exactly.
they're like, how am I
Red
supposed
shirt,
to
they're
do a
just playing the
review
doctor to fair use.
if every single time I do a review, flagged every single time I clip of what I'm talking about, or a
What's
recap
so funny
of the
is
show?
what's so weird to me is the reaction videos, which are mostly totally fake, get away with it somehow.
Yeah.
I don't understand how that works. Because, like, if I wanted to play you 10 seconds of music and I could say, hey, now listen to this part, it would still get flagged, but you can watch an entire song and somebody just going, oh, guitar.
Yeah. Hoo-hoo.
And it works. What's up with that?
Yeah. If you're getting flagged for a song that you got permission for, you need to have it in writing so that if you can, you can send that to them and say, "Hey, I got proof. I got permission."
You do not have to. I'm telling you, write a song, perform it yourself, and do it, and you can get a flag on your own stuff. You don't have to have permit. I'm talking about you or your own permission with your
I
own
was just
music.
whose question there, or his. I was just
Oh,
getting my
yeah.
2 cents into his statement.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm get so revved up about this because I've watched it happen and it's ridiculous. Sorry. I get very passionate about music rights because I work in that, well, used to work in that field.
Yeah, Eastland. There are fake reactors that don't get flagged, and they show basically the entire damn episode that they're reacting to. They don't get flagged, but here I am giving honest feedback of a show like my last review of Star Trek Picard. I hope you all watch it, by the way.
Nope.
Those are my honest reactions, and I get it, but someone, all they do is they're sitting there watching the entire episode, and you can either hear the audio or you see the visual, and nothing happens to
Bye,
them.
Carla.
Have a good day, Carlo.
Take care, Carlo. Hope to see you later.
Yeah, it's so disconcerting. It's one of the reasons why I didn't. It's so weird. I don't know if the algorithm got worse after people started working at home.
I think it only if it's the
I mean, did you guys
of the
notice
top
it?
of
Did you
viewers.
notice it get worse like after people were at home more when the virus started?
Yep.
Did the algorithm seem to get like more aggressive?
Every time they change the algorithm, it always gets worse. Every time YouTube comes out with a new algorithm, it's just worse.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that's kept me away from sharing anything and making anything like you guys do. Like, I don't want to make content that's just blocked and I have to battle all the time with. If I don't care about being monetized. If I can just put it out there and they'll let me show it, that'd be great. But apparently, you can't even do that. If I want to play you a cover song and it sounds too much like the real one, which it very well might, it's flagged. So I don't see the point in trying to do what I wanted to do, which was
Yes,
make
Eastland, there
funny
is a
commercial
word,
songs and things like that.
a word that was used to describe Germans in a certain period of time. That's what YouTube.
Oh yeah, it rhymes with a very popular board game. Oh, it's not a board game really. It's a dice game. But you write down a bunch of stuff while you're playing dice. That's what it rhymes with.
Yep.
Well, at least I managed to. Still, I've recently been able to avoid the bots because I'm altering the footage I use by inserting a old film filter on it and bumping up the exposure and lowering the saturation of said clip. And I put like the name of the show on it, and I'm making sure that it's within the 15 seconds of use, and so it's
We're still on fair use.
So
Sorry, I had to go away
I'm
for a little while.
not being botted as much.
Hello, Richard. How are you? Hello, Dave. I'll try and count the seconds. Going really quick.
And the worst thing is now, I'm not even getting pegged for the clip anymore. I'm getting pegged for the audio in the clip.
Nathan. Yeah, we can now paint the 377. I'm
We got some good doggies here.
Oh,
good doggies. Oh shit.
Well,
Hi, Charlie. Hi, beauty. I don't know if you can see him.
You're on full screen now.
Oh, you can see out there a little bit, but I need to turn it off because it's too hard, and my alarm's going off, and everything's happening all at once. Everything's happening all at once. Trying to edit a video, and sometimes it's hard to listen to the conversation and edit the video at the same time, so I kind of zone out. Is anyone here? Am I alone? What is the meaning of existence?
I'm here. I don't know about anybody else.
sorry, I had to mute for a second. A little bit of noise. Well, a lot of noise. So
It was so exciting for a minute.
The meaning of existence.
I thought I was alone.
No, I was contemplating, and I was like, "That's such an existential question."
Yes, it is, quite literally.
And oof, I think it's a question that doesn't have an answer. And there's your existential answer.
Yep.
I mean, if I said the meaning of existence is to find the meaning of existence, I'm telling you something that may or may not be accurate, so I can't.
Well, it depends on whether you're going to go for absolute truth or relative truth.
Define truth.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I don't really want the definition out of the dictionary because I know somebody's looking it up right now.
Epistemology.
You know what I mean by define truth. One truth for somebody is another.
Yeah, it's pretty easy if you're going to go relative. Subjective.
Yeah, but absolute truth is still kind of unknown.
Wacky unknown.
Schrodinger kind of said it like, if I drop this glass right now, I'm pretty sure it will shatter. I am 100% sure it will shatter, especially if I drop it on tile. But it might not. It might not. My truth is that's what's going to happen. But it might not. There is a possibility that somehow it'll hit in a certain corner in a certain way where it would not. I'm not going to try it, by the way, because I have to fill it with wine. But I don't know. Absolute truth. I don't think there is one.
Humans had lived every single day with gotten up and turned their calendars to a number less than 20. And then one day it all changed.
I mean, that's there. Somebody said something about the burden of proof in the same way as, okay, this is as true as, as the American Civil War, and they would say, well, prove that it happened. You weren't there, you didn't see it happen, but there's evidence it happened.
This is starting to remind me of talking to Poe last night about the Earth. That was fun, but I have another friend here who's a flat earther. It's kind of interesting. She's like a really well-educated, lovely woman and just does not believe the Earth is a spheroid.
Yeah, there's a lot of, you can just tell them that there's people all around the globe that believe that.
And that a topic I would prefer to stay off of, please. I do not need Wikipedia flying the damn string. Or whatever that pop-up thing's called. Sorry. Don't believe it.
Yeah.
Don't support it. Thank you.
I would say one of the most interesting things I learned this year as I went through my history lesson with teaching the road to the Civil War and the Civil War is, honestly, if you think it's all black and white and all one-sided, then you really have not taken the time to look at history. It is so far from just a simple they're right, they're wrong thing. There's so much more to it, and I'm so glad I spent my whole year in teaching history about up to the Civil War and the Civil War, because man, I learned so much. My kids learned so much, and yeah, it's strange how people think it was a very black and white thing, and I'm like, I did an entire history lesson where I talked about the 45 years in between it happening to why this was literally, as I was doing my research, I was like, this fucking Civil War was inevitable. Why is that? Oh, why was it inevitable? Because well, for example, you start with the Compromise of 1820, also known as the Missouri Compromise, which was actually one at the time later on down the road was overturned by the Supreme Court. One of the few times a law had been overturned by the Supreme Court at that point in our country's history. But the whole point was the South wanted to continue with slavery. Obviously, that was something they did. The North didn't. So it was kind of the balancing act was, okay, you can have slaves down here, you can't have slaves up here. And as we move forward in expansion, there'll be no more slave territories or slave states. Of course, the South did not like this because they thought this put them in an unfair position. And as you go through, with one of the reasons why Texas wasn't even admitted as a state after they declared independence was actually two factors. One was the president at the time was worried about if they let an open rebellious area into the country, that it would cause a war with Mexico or Spain, whoever owned it at the time. I don't remember if the country of Mexico was under Mexican authority or Spanish authority. I'd have to double check. I don't remember at that time. But it was also the fact that it was going to be a slave state. And if you actually know anything about Texas originally, Texas was actually claimed a lot more territory than what you know of as Texas now. And then you get to things like the Kansas-Nebraska Act and Bloody Kansas and the worst Supreme Court decision in history, the Dred Scott decision, which was also part of the reason why the Missouri Compromise was considered unconstitutional. There was just so many, and there's so many more things I could go in if I had my outline in front of me from what I was teaching. But all these things were compromises to kick the can down the road. Like, for example, in the Kansas-Nebraska Act, I think that was the one. It was one of the compromises where slavery was very common in most other countries up until recently. America still had it. DC had slave markets. So one of the compromises they made was you would no longer have slave markets in DC because it looked kind of embarrassing, with dignitaries, foreign officials, VIPs coming and seeing, slave trade going on in the heart of our capital at the time. But like I said,
as much as I appreciate history, please stop using that S word. Please, I know it's accurate, but it is going to fucking flag my stream. No more talking about the indentured servitude, please.
Well, that'd be kind of hard, Cap, because indentured servitude is a completely different thing.
I understand that. But it's the only term I can think of that would be close to being accurate without using that word. So we're going to change topics to let's
Okay,
see
my good friend.
here. Go ahead, Andrea.
Yeah, just it's Captain's channel.
Captain's
trust me,
rules.
I know.
You follow.
Sorry
Trust
for
me,
jumping. I need
I've
to
had
go.
a couple
It's
of dreams I had to take down. No problem, Joseph. I need
okay.
to get
So
going myself because I'm getting ready for the doctor. So
yeah, I'm getting
thank
ready
you for joining me.
for a walk. Okay, take care, gentlemen. And the
Absolutely.
lady, one lady. Where's Maddie? Maddie left. Okay, so Andrea,
Thank you, sir.
I
Good to see
admire
you.
your stamina.
Yeah, it's a little funny.
Yeah, and I'm just surprised that you are able to bear with us here.
I'm not
And
surprised she worked for NPR, man. Come on.
Well, it's true. That's true. She
Captain
did
Specs,
work for
thank you very
NPR.
much for having me in the stream on the stream, and take care, everybody in the chat and everybody on the panel.
Bye,
Yes.
Joseph.
Take care.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you. So take care. And I do want to thank everybody who's been on the panel, even our current and past panelists, and everybody who's been in the chat. It is wonderful. Unfortunately, I do have to call this stream because I have to get ready, go to the damn doctor. Hopefully things go well. But anyhow, on that note, I will wish you a good day, and I hope to see you all later.
Sounds
Later,
good, Captain.
everybody.
Thanks for having us on.
Always
Yeah,
a pleasure. Thank you. And eventually, the stream will end. Hopefully. I pushed in stream. And it will
You have to stay
pop up
forever.
time. I gotta stay because YouTube doesn't, or StreamYard is not wanting to let me quit. Hey, everybody, we're still on.
Yay! Let's stay
Yay.
here forever.
Yeah. Well, if you guys haven't already, I hope you got all sub to my channel. A lot of new stuff's coming up this month.
Oh, absolutely. Sub to everybody who is here. If you know anybody who has been on here, you're not sub to them, please. We are a community support system, so yes, sub to everybody you can.
Hope to have. Just trying to figure out what review I want to do today.
Cool. Is anybody open? Like, is anybody else? You
I don't
think?
know. I mean,
I don't know.
Well, you can always go to
Madam Geek was
LGG.
thinking about
He
doing a
always
live
has his
stream later,
backstage
but
up open.
Huh. Oh yeah,
I
he
don't
sent me
know.
a preview.
I don't know. Madam Geek was going to do a
It's-
live stream, but she and my son are painting the house, so I doubt that's going to happen. That's kind of been their thing the last few days.
Captain,
I
what's
still want to
happening?
do. I still want to do that review with you one of these days,
Yeah,
Andrea.
I totally want to too. I'm a little bit crunched because with work, but
No, hey, trust me, my
but I
time is
want
totally
to.
flexible.
Cool.
Oh no, my time is totally flexible. You let me know when the time is available for you, and I'll make myself available. I don't have.
I hope to join in too.
Awesome.
Well, okay, Commodore. This was the topic I wanted to talk to Andrea. And Andrea, if you want to, we can always do it on your stream too. My topic I wanted to do.
I
was
haven't
do a
really streamed
compare-
anything yet. I'm waiting
Well,
to
what I
hit
was
that
saying-
100 before I start streaming.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what I want to talk to Andrea about is because Andrea is an accomplished journalist and everything, and seems like she
Thank you.
understands civics and history very well.
Takes a
I
bow.
wanted to have a conversation with her about the differences, maybe the compare and contrast of the Articles of Confederation versus the United States Constitution. Oh, Andrea, it was so funny. Sorry, I hate to change subject here real quick, but it was so funny because I was seeing on something on Facebook, and people were talking about the Bill of Rights, and I was like, they were talking about, why are there 12 on this? I was like, oh, that's right.
Yeah, you're supposed to be
There
13
were
for the colony.
originally, and I had forgotten that there were originally 12 original amendments.
Yeah.
But
13.
the first two were not ratified. Ironically, the second one was 203 years later as the 27th Amendment, which I thought was interesting. But I'm kind of glad that first
Hey, Bird,
one
you're
didn't
doing
go
the
through.
open lines today?
Yeah, I was wondering if Captain, should we just leave?
Later in the afternoon. Yeah, probably like 4 p.m. Eastern.
Okay. I'll hopefully be able to pop in then.
Oh, Captain left.
He's probably having, if he's not
still
able
going.
to, if he's
The
not
host
able
is
to
gone
end
and
his
the stream's
stream,
still going.
no,
is
if
open
he's
now?
not able to, if he's not able to close the stream, he's probably having internet issues. So he might be just
Yeah.
rebooting his connectivity, because you got to understand, just because he leaves doesn't mean the stream goes down.
Yeah, that's what I'm
He's
saying.
not
The stream's still
directly.
up and he's not.
Yes, the stream will still operate even if the host leaves. Until the host actually ends the stream via StreamYards, the stream will still go on. It won't stop just because the person
Testing you right now.
the
And you
host
just want to know if more people get online.
Sorry.
You said that.
Okay, Paul, you're not listening. So what?
Uh,
It has nothing to do with anything.
Sorry. I don't know what to do.
Oh, hey,
Wait a minute. Are LDG and Poe arguing still?
Miss Andrea?
Yeah, I'm on two streams at once. Hold on.
I think I
Are
can
you over with
hear
Poe
it.
and LDG right now?
Hey.
Okay, bye. I'm sorry, guys. I can't figure out how to do this.
Take care.
I'm just gonna.
I'll join you guys in a sec.
Can somebody shoot me the link? I don't have the backstage pass.
I'll shoot you. I'll put it in the private chat right now.
Yeah, cool beans. I don't have the backstage stuff, and I don't know the whole backstory.
It's
I don't know you very well, but I kind of actually.
It's just what
ironically
LDG
enough,
does. He lets us just chit
I
chat.
know what LDG does.
until
Oh no, I know what LDG does.
we all do. Okay, that's his StreamYards, so hopefully it gets you in. Take care, Bird.
Take care, Commodore.
Hope to see you around for the open line later.
Sounds good. Hello, world. It's Birdo Prey 5. Kapla. I have total control over Captain Trek's stream. It's me and only me. And no one can remove me. Do we even have an audience? Yes, Cinnabon Bunny is here still. Kuroga has taken over. Yes. It's everybody abandoned me to head to LDG's back channel discussion. It's fine. I'm okay. I'm hardly over it. I'm already over it. Rabid Slug Kapla Kronos. Yetsus' Kuroga has become bigger indeed. Indeed we have. So what do we want to talk about on the captain's channel? Topics that are too hot for my channel. You know, certain World War II people. I'm sure Captain Track wouldn't mind. I mean, hell, we were talking about, and by we, I mean they, were talking about substances, illicit